Hello, hello. I forgot that I turned on the stream because like when I started the starting soon screen, my mom called the domophone, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna go greet her, and I just started talking to her, and suddenly after like 10 minutes, I'm like, wait, didn't I start streaming? Oh no, mom, I'm sorry, but I started the stream. Okay, guys, it's National Girlfriend Day. So today we'll play Guild Wars 2. Fuck my life. Um. So Guild Wars 2 is your girlfriend? Ah, true. Guild Wars 2 is my girlfriend. Yeah, I don't expect anyone in chat is gonna be serving Act 1. It's Friday, I don't have girlfriend. Oh no. Okay, just a reminder, there is a stream on YouTube as well if you like watching on YouTube. No one fucking likes it because they have no music. Point and laugh on YouTube chatters. Okay, no, don't do that. They don't do that. No TikTok stream. No, don't laugh at them. Don't laugh. A lot of new people, a lot of streamers are trying out Guild Wars now. Interesting. Okay. Tracking. Yes, tracking. Also, this new MMO came out called Bellators. I applied for the beta, but I don't expect anything. The only reason why YouTube doesn't have music is because when you publish a VOD, then there's YouTube is screaming at you. Yeah. Wait, doesn't YouTube music work for that? I think you can listen with lock screen with YouTube music. Or not anymore. I think it used to be like this. Or just get Spotify. But I kind of like that on YouTube music you can put like covers and stuff. A lot of haven't tried YouTube music. I don't know if this is a still thing. Yeah, it is. It is still a thing. They know what I listen to. Bro, they know what I'm listening to. Look. They know what I'm listening to. That's crazy accurate though. Wow. Forgotten favorites. Interesting. Cinemata. Yeah, YouTube music is actually kind of cool, to be honest. Also, yeah, Bellator. It's so dog water. It's so dog water. I don't want to show my screen. It's interesting because they launched the closed beta. Wow. I am opening my Twitch and I see new to Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 couldn't correct. Oh wait, they're not playing yet. What the fuck? Let's see. Nox is playing.
It's either 8 or 10. I know it's like slightly better. I think it might be
Oh,
8.
Pinata was like second ago.
Because the previous ones had normally like 6 only at the time.
What is Boruto doing there?
I'll fix it at some point. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume you're not gonna be able to join then. I Yay! We have another episode.
Wait, I wanted to see Nico playing
Anyone
Bellators. No one plays this
Here's
dog shit
more
game.
fractals.
Interesting. Kill was to gun characters, Ritualist maker, Bug Gwen, Jarvis prepared the gunshare, good gun. What? Zoja never. Right look? The Bog Queen? Who the fuck is the Bog Queen? No! Kadim! Bram? Never. Logan? Never. Anis? Air? Lord Farren? Sabetta? Jenna? Tybee? No. Broken King? Hell nah! Hell nah! Deimos? I mean, he's an Oiler. Good. Canute? Oh my god, top 1. Doom? Hell nah, he fucked me already. Gorseval? Hell nah. Actually, maybe. Fuck you, Sloth? Fuck Sloth. No, I don't know. The Barbara? Who the fuck is Zera? Oh my god, Zera is... There's so many characters! What the fuck? Book Queen Karchanti launch on her back? I don't know. There's so many characters! What the fuck? Okay, I don't know who is that. Eater of the Souls? Nah. Get your ass to the northwestern side of First Chapter map. Suwon? Why there's dragons here? Oh my god, Payfa. Instant S tier. Cave? Oh my god, I love her too. Some people like dragons. Northwest, okay. Bog Queen is at the end of the event chain in that region. Northwest, okay. It's like, is it like here? No. Like here? That's east? Oh, shit, you're right. Oh shit, you're right. I don't know. I don't know. Spam detection. Best viewers on streampo.com. For sure. Thank you. Guys, I know, I still have problem to remember which is the east, which is the west. That's okay. At least I know where's the north and south, right? About this chain event, you say? Yeah, north is down. Yeah, of course. my god, she's thick. Oh my god, okay. Kadim? Hell no. Worset overseer? Hell no. Nikare? Yeah, I mean, the twins are kind of hot. Barbara? Fuck you. Lady Wee? Maybe. Cadis? No. Big Nosted? Fuck you. Mafias? No. No. Ryland? Joke. Why is Joko a joke? Yeah. Petra? Oh my god, I kinda don't like her, to be honest. Ali? Mafias? I hate him, no. All of those motherfuckers are going straight to never. Why is Garm 2 times? Yun? Oh, Yun was pretty cool. Good gun. Who is that? Good gun. Faulin? Faulin is good gun. Zaitan? What the fuck? No. Cerus? Maybe. Decima? I don't like Kazmir, kinda. Why am I even doing this? Shoya leader? I think it's the boring version. Stoic. Queen Jenna feet! Who the fuck made this list? Who the fuck made this list? Who made it? Guild Wars player. I don't know some of them. Ivan? Hell no. Epark? What the fuck? Almora? I'm not a furry, but... You know. Gorik? Gorik is too pure. Hi Haru, how are you doing? We are doing Guild Wars 2 Gun characters tier list. That sounds bad. Balthazar? Good gun. Empress? Oh my god, Empress is like Jarvis prepared a gun chair. I look at the... I think I will not put characters that I don't know that much. Kunavang? Not really, no. Riot Alice? Maybe. Avatar of the Tree? What the fuck, Frog? Hell no. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see. Fraud, never. I don't like him. Drakkar, Detective Rama. Oh my god, what the fuck. Although he was kind of funny. Warden Amala. Oh, Warden Amala. Marjorie. Oh yeah, Marjorie. I know her, but I kinda Kinda, no, not really. Helena, I don't know her too much. Kanach? No. This is Kanach? Kanash? No. Never. Oh, this is Cormier? Oh, dude, Cormier. Okay, so... She wins everything. She's so cool. Dude. Easy S tier. Easy. Easy S tier. Everything that looks like a cannot Nikare, Peifa. Suwon. I will not elaborate on this one. Lord Faren. No, I was joking. What the fuck? I was joking. Queen Jenna's feet. I can understand this. Anis, Air, Sabeta, Jenna, Zera, Marjorie. All peak. Bok Queen tier. Like the Bok Queen is like the best. Joko is funny as fuck. Sniffer. Decima. Hear me out. She called us cute. Decima called us cute yesterday. Zera? I mean, I think the big Zera, like Mommy Zera, when she smashes you with her hand, I think this one was like kind of better. Wait, there's no Ura here. Why? There is Ura? Oh yeah, there is Ura. You're right. Now, Joko, Decima, Ura, Zara, Empress, Avatar of the Tree, Warden, Amala, Cormier. They're all alright. Nothing special. But not that bad. I think Kadim, Deimos, Jun, Faulin, Balthazar are okay. Rightlock, Gorseval, Sirius, Casimir, Choya Leader, Right, Alice. I could consider if I was maybe drunk. Now, Lady Y, Ryland, Almora, Kunavang, Milyani. They're like not the best goons, in my opinion. Now Kadim is just motherfucker. He stole all my funds on Gamba. Wait, actually, oh my god, I want a Gamba. I did not do it for a while. I'm so washed up, I don't even remember the recipe anymore. Oh, Zomoros is the guy. I mean, but yeah, Kadim tried to overtook the Mystic Forge now. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess Zomoros. Fuck you, Zomoros. Was it that's the single Gamba? Oh shit, we lost. What? No, Kadim! Kadim, no. Okay. I mean, what do you guys think about this tier list? You can tell me I'm wrong. I would not consider any dragons besides Suwon. Oh, true. Boom table, come back. It's just shy. Now share the tier list on Facebook. I don't have fucking Facebook. Deimos in Bok Queen tier. Okay, I'll put every character. Quinn, never. Vantari, never. Gno, no. Big Top, Bruno, no. Isomir, no. Quasa, no. Dark Howler, good gun. Vladok, maybe. Adina. Soulless Horror, oh my god, yeah! For sure, for sure. Karl? Huh? Yeah, who the fuck is Karl? No, no, no. Malik? Who the fuck is Malik? I don't know. Helena? Huh? Burp? What the fuck? Traherna? Maybe.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Flotchak? Huh? Shashu? I don't know who is that. I'll not consider them. Rocks? Maybe. Frostbite? No, that's not even character. Marcelo Di Jack? No, what the fuck? Minister Ashtel? Good gun. King Zoran? Never. Stoic Alder? No. Camilla? Maybe.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Queen Mahdab? Good gun. Mabon? What the fuck? Queen Labris? Yeah, never. Who is else? Krisha? Krisha was okay. Like, maybe. I thought someone is like... Okay, Zalamber, no. Shadows, no. Spear, second Spear, Nairim. Captain Alan, Kiel. Good gun. Wait! Where's Matrin? Where's Matrin? Lazarus, what the fuck? What the fuck? Never. Archon Iberu, I hated this guy. Vlast, no. No, no. Pretty much all of them I know. Yeah. Oh, Queen Labris. Queen Labris. Good gun. Yeah, that's it. Garmis 2 times. There is... Can we add the image? Why there's no Matrin? Like she's S tier. She's bog tier. Oh fuck. wait, chat. S-GIF. I'm so scared to do it on stream though. No, fuck it. I have too much private info on... I think I should make like a second Windows account for streaming. Okay. Crap. Oh shit, do not. I can't believe this guy forgot the best character. What the hell? Okay, now it's completed. Share on Facebook? I will not elaborate. A clean history says more than a messy one, Sun Tzu. True. Okay, how do I screenshot this now? Take screenshot. Okay. I agree with this player. That's why I post mine on Facebook to everyone to see. I'll never get the arena that's part 3 if I post this. I'm not posting this. I'm not posting this. I'll post this on our Discord. I'll not post it. I'm never getting arena as partner if I post this. I posted it in our Discord, so if you're not there, you can join a very cool Discord server. Okay, so Nico said that he played 4 hours of Bellators. Combat 1 of 10, skill trees 1 of 10, life skills 4 of 10, questing 1 of 10, word 1 of 10, graphics 7 of 10, your artside 9 of 10, music 9 of 10. Wait, worthy? I need to get my hands on this game. They don't want me in. They don't want me in. Why are you guys reacting with the note image to this? What? Like with the note icon? What the fuck?
Another.
What is a note image? What the fuck? Chat, stop! I'm scared now. It's important for research. Ah yeah, let me just cut it into YouTube video. Is there any Guild Wars Rule 34? Let me check. Let me see. Oh yeah, there is 5,000 images for base game and 1,200 images for Guild Wars 2. What's the most popular character? Never mind. I wish I never opened it. Yeah, there's a lot of char stuff. Like at least 1/3 of this is chars. I never seen enough. Wait, how do you know this? Guarantee Earth?
Right where I live.
Okay, enough of
Tell me
Gunnar
you pulled yourself
topics.
away for a meal at least.
Bok Queen is peak.
There's been plenty to keep me busy of late, though I don't need to tell you that.
Afraid this won't settle your nerves any? We had another brush with the Titans.
Titans? So Isgarn was correct. You'll love that.
2 in total, and they're working together. Greer, who we thought previously defeated,
Let me say,
and Decima.
what the fuck?
And how did this battle fare?
Who added this
Brutal,
emote?
but useful. We discovered a possible vulnerability of the Titans, a fragile inner core. The Claw's son was injured blocking an attack, so our battle was cut short. Brave and stupid.
A sentiment completely alien to the two of us.
A fanfic where Zoja had Mordrim of
On
child?
the mend. We made it to the village healing master in time to treat him.
No easy task. Carrying a grown Coden to safety.
What the fuck?
And what did you say was used to treat him?
I think
didn't. The healing master is versed in some
Zoja
level of
hair
magic.
oil
Trained in
review.
the Shiver Peaks, apparently.
Oh, that's.
Interesting.
I thought it's skill words.
I
Okay.
suppose healing magic would be less frowned upon than the more ostentatious schools. Can never be sure who knows more than they're letting on. You're a reader, yes? I was reading a fascinating book earlier. It's upstairs. You should give it a look. And, act natural.
Okay. Discover the journey entry written by Iskaren. Waiting sorrow has left us. She left us a note. She left Dagda a note. I must be swift. Should Iskaren catch on to my plan before I'm able to depart? What am I? A creature of... Sorry. A creature of nightmare? Do they write when I speak? Do they flee when I move? The court is quiet today. Dagda fled to the observatory. Mabon is disappointed with my reaction. Perhaps screaming until I opened a portal to the domain of anguish was a tad ostentatious. What the fuck is that word? The emotion that lingers at the pit of my stomach is repentance, mostly. Sorrow is simply a harbinger of my prior mistakes, my negligence. When she came to me, goodness knows, well before the gods doomed this place, I saw someone struggling, and chose to help her. A voice on the verge of Koda's rage. Who knows what she would have done she would have done had I not ascended her and severed my dad connection. Sidoni never thought of me the same after that. I imagine my saving sorrow was the final straw before exile. I've often thought of my choice as naive. Don't worry, reading is hard. Guys, don't treat me like I can't read. And at other times, I've wondered if the elder races were too protective of magic, but I turned her immortal. I gave her access to immense power to save her life. This shouldn't have been the choice. I let her roam on her own for a long time before she and Vas joined us, and when I saw how powerful she'd become, I couldn't let her go again. She knows this. She's grown more and more unpredictable over the centuries. She even claims to see flickers of her life before ascension. When the Koda split between Jantir and Or, I could tell it bothered her. I could tell she yearned to help her people when they were clearly splitting apart. But she's a figure of fable now to them. What if she were to reveal herself as the missing voice to the ancestral claw, the claw that determined the fate of all Kodan when he moved them to safety? Should cause riots. They're already fragile enough. I need to find for it. Blah blah blah. Interesting. I don't know. This is the first time I've read a book in Guild Wars.
Normally, if my son...
Is sound from the game too quiet?
I'd question
compared to
his
music?
company. He was engaging in such reckless behavior. But since your arrival, Wayfinder,
First time I was streaming read the book.
no question.
It's not the first time!
Oh, I told you.
What the
fault
fuck?
is mine. I didn't respect my limits. The Wayfinder reminded me it's all right to step away.
Guys, what the fuck?
Pa, I'm okay. You should have seen the Wayfinder out there. Never witnessed a stoic warrior turned into such a kindly mother hen. Checking my wounds, aiding my exit, all with concern in the voice and a tear in the eye.
Might be a bit of an exaggeration.
I wasn't even sure she could read. How the fuck I'm reading the chat then?
Time to recuperate, as does the ecosystem. The Titans have done a number on our community. Initiatives are underway in Moldering Greenwood and Stricken Plains to restore the local flora and fauna. Wayfinder, any additional aid you may provide would greatly benefit our restorative efforts.
Say no more. Happy to help.
Use your workload to collect vulnerable seedlings covered by wildfire ash in stricken plains. Okay. Guys, I can read. Don't worry. Hello, my little Pogchamp. Hi, Valkan. How are you doing?
We need to make sure the area is secure from the mist burn.
They tell me that I cannot read. Why is that? So... Were they all wrong? Yes? I can read quite well. What the fuck? You can't read? What? I'm reading the chat then. Read it again? Where are they wrong? Fuck! You're right.
That's one finely tuned nose you've got. Great work.
Never mind. I said nothing. You're unbeating the allegiance of not reader. Yeah, I just have I just have like a silent reader in my ear that reads everything for me. It's okay.
You found something.
You know,
Good job.
I've played Kaisa for 2 years, and before that, I never read her abilities. I just went like a vibe check
Not to
for her
worry.
abilities.
We'll get you back to
And
your
after
old
2
self.
years, I realized that when you have the ultimate, when you have that circle around her, you can actually press everywhere in this circle to dash to this place. And I was always dashing into enemy, like straight
Don't
on the
worry.
face and dying
You're
to like
safe
most of the divers. Because I've never read the abilities.
Not to worry. We'll get you back to your old self.
So yeah, maybe something about not reading is true. Maybe my comprehension of reading is not the best. How are you doing, Falcon? Ok, it's student. Wait, what? Guys, I'll learn how to read. We need to get me like one of those reading books, no? But reading in Kana is like, I feel like I'm actually trying, like learning how to read because I'm learning everything so slowly. Use your workload to sniff out and rescue animals hiding in moldering. Sniff, time to sniff the animals. I'm at my wife's place, she's currently working, so I'm here. Ah, I see. I see. That's fun. Oh yeah, happy girlfriend day. That were.
Replenishing.
Wait, I don't have to kill them. Oh yeah, I don't have to.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
Catch a fish. You guys like the game, huh? Why there's only elementals? The whole map has the same event all and over again. Do you say play WoW, Vulcan?
You found something. Good job.
Good job.
That's one finely tuned nose you've got. Great work.
Gosh. Oh no, I don't have the key. How do I get the keys again? Do you need to use the currency to exchange?
You found something. Good job.
The female human voice actor is really good though. I like her. Bro, this game has really good voice acting, but like sometimes the animations are a little scuffy. I also wanna see something. Wait, what's shooting me? How does the game look with the gloom on? In here? Shit. Shadows? Yeah, shadows don't do shit. To be honest, the game looks the same for me with the shadows. Ugh, man, I hate the gloom in this game so much. The only things I use on my was it? I don't know, but like the only thing I'm using on my reshade is a little bit of sharpening because the game is a little bit blurry in some places, in my opinion. Oh, Leviathan is up. Where's Levi? Maybe I can get there. Shells can make someone... If you have them off? Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna be on time there.
Feel the fury.
Underwater combat. Oh fuck! Shit. I love underwater combat. Okay. Very nice. Will be needed for legendary pistol. I would absolutely get the legendary pistols. I need to try out this maximum efficiency pistol. It looks so interesting, dude. It's probably very, very hard, like scuffed to play though, from what Orbis told me. Great waiting throw and poised arrow.
Working up already, isn't he?
Stronger by the minute.
Pa suggested I get some rest out here away from the village.
Wait, actually, let's try.
Do me good.
Let's. Oh no,
Makes
listen to some
sense.
music.
Glad he's willing to trust you in my vicinity.
Of course he does. He likes you. Just worries too much. About
Nervous
everybody.
girl.
Not just me.
We'll tell him soon, Pokey. I promise. After you've recovered a bit more. Don't want to put him in the healing ward too. For now, best do what your paw says. Relax and enjoy the scenery.
You won't be the only one here recuperating. I'm housing some rescued wildlife while they recover. But should check on them.
Really, I have to do some stuff here. Frog. Okay. How do I... Oh, I need to get some water? Water truth. Drink rat. And frog. Why I have to stop my homestead? Oh no, the duck is injured. Where's the duck? No. Not my duck. No, no. The bee is injured. How? Plant fertilizer.
Seems like
Where's the
things
music?
are in pretty good shape around here. At this point, our time is probably best put towards research.
Homestead Ark.
Wayfinder, you should return to the Isles. Seems they're a hotbed for stranger activity. We'll keep an eye on the place.
So, is
Like hobby
this the
events and
same
waking
magic
daytime
the
forces.
seeds
Wait, that's
use?
it? We just had to do some stuff in my homestead? Okay. Crazy. So what do I do now? What's this? Oh, there's gonna be some... No, okay, never mind. I did half of my map exploration just running around the map yesterday. Oh yeah, chat. Okay, no, I will not say it today. Because I don't want to embarrass myself. Or should I? No, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. What do I have to do? Complete events and weaken Titan forces in Jantir Senfi. Oh shit. Oh my god. I got cooked.
A little to the left.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it alone. So they still do this cringe as complete events. In meantime,
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
This is escort, right? Nah, I'm good. I saw like a master point, no? There's some event here. I think my best bet is doing those elemental stuff. Oh, the map is dead. Okay, that makes sense. Oh! Wait, what? What?
And a keen eye for detail. Yes, very good. You'll discern
What's this
rocks and
event?
minerals it is made of. Why commands electricity so freely?
Click, click, boom.
Oh, there's something here moving. Let's see. Hello.
There. So many voices rushing at me all at once.
What is he doing?
Gusta, listen to my voice. Shut the window.
So many tortured souls. Too many faces and eyes to count. Fed us to
Uh-oh.
the bloodstone.
Feel the fury.
You fed us to the void. Turn us apart.
Oh fuck.
Let us bleed out.
Oh fuck. Is she alive? Hello. She's dead?
I'm fine. I'm sick. What happened
Okay, she's fine.
here
Oof.
was vile.
That was crazy.
What did you see?
Crazy. What's here? Clear the infestation of rear grubs. Rear grubs, okay.
Time to do some real damage.
Guys, you saw this TCG widget? I'm so mad, I wanted to make exact the same thing.
Contract
But I was thinking, since they already made this, maybe like maybe we'll make. I was thinking of making like something similar, but I was thinking that you should be able to play those cards as well. So not only like pull them, but you can also like
replenishing.
Do like a simple TCG. I don't know.
Is it just me or am I amazing?
Oh, shiny.
But I don't know what like it would have you be like a very compact game. Maybe you can like challenge someone on the chat to like duel with the cards. Wait, oh, I didn't launch the stream avatars. Honestly, stream avatars, I don't know if people like it that much, but I kind of found it not that enjoyable. I kind of like the fishing widget more.
Replenishing.
They come. Are they here to stop us from removing the rot?
Do not interrupt me, you bitch.
You're in my sight.
Why? I was almost done. Oh wait, I didn't log in. I need to sit down and merge everything into YouTube Studio settings. Maybe I do it on stream because I'll not do it ever off stream. I don't think if I need to mix it up at the moment for anything else. Sorry.
Replenishing. You're vulnerable. It's time.
One Okay. There we go. It's still Halloween. I don't have to change them anymore because the Halloween's coming soon, right? Are we playing something on Halloween? Like some horror game? Oh wow, still, okay.
The wild still.
I did finish Outlast, I did.
But progress moves us toward a warm hearth. And the information we've collected.
We finished the whole Outlast. Outlast was really fun. Like, sure, I was scared as fuck in the beginning, but later on, the story was actually good. I was really surprised by that. Yeah, I did finish the Outlast. It's when you're in the laboratory and like the monster overtakes you, kind of. I was thinking of maybe playing Outlast 2. Yeah.
My ward's name is Fervent Tempest. Leo found some ancient writings I was researching, convinced himself that they can be used to command the weather. Fool though he may be, his intentions are noble. Please, find him and make him see reason.
Okay. Rescue the Stormshire Save, defeat the waves of oncoming enemies.
Feel the fury!
Oh. Oh! Oh no, the bomber sounds pretty bad. Hi Mikuzo, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Blinding mist will be as one.
Target mark.
What's that emote? Roll?
door. No, do not waver, Tempest. Redouble your efforts.
Stop fucking triggering this command. I will remove it. Guys, do you wanna do guild missions? Yay, guild missions. Yay.
Mustn't forget my food.
Color preparation, help the colon. Okay. Get the water. Give this guy a water.
This will do when the thirst.
That reminds me, guys, please drink water. There's no one that wants water. Yeah, there's guy.
Hydration is key.
Hydration is key, very true.
Can't go on a survey mission on an empty stomach.
Okay. Can I go from here or should I stay in this circle? What? I helped more. They're gonna go for expedition now, right?
What they need. Good. Then off we go.
Yay. Complete any strike mission. Oh yeah, I should do 2 strikes maybe first. And maybe we should do fractals today. Nah. Do you guys like drinking water? What's your favorite thing to drink? Do you like sodas, iced teas or something?
Danger already. Unsurprised.
Water? But sparkling water or still water? And what, bottled water or just tap water?
Good. Let us
Like
continue then.
I like still is the best. I like 90% of time I just like drinking water. It's like cold water is so refreshing to me. Like sometimes I add like lemon. Oh, but I think the water in UK is kind of disgusting from tap, isn't it? Actually no, in London it was fine, if I remember correctly. I guess it depends also on your building, because the pipes can be old.
Damnation.
But like,
From this
sometimes I just add like lemon or mint to the water. It's like more than enough. It makes me happy. I like to buy like a iced tea or juice sometimes, but I can drink like one bottle. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, what the fuck? This gave me 2 mastery points?
Gaith and I have a lead on combating the Titans.
That's crazy.
We think Bloodstone might be our missing piece. Meet us at the research camp
but
at
like,
Ground Zero.
personally,
Leaving now. Pokey's resting at the homestead. He's
I can drink like one like bottle, like 1 liter of juice or something per day, and that's it. It's too sweet for me to drink too much. I like to drink cold brew tea. I don't like hot water tea, because it's make it more bitter. So like right now in my fridge there is like waiting cold brew white tea for me. I mean it's doing because I forgot to put it for the night. I really like a cold brew jasmine tea. I like 1 cup of coffee per day as well. I definitely drink more stuff than eat, which arguably is pretty
nice
bad.
things to say about me when I'm not around to hear them. In good hands.
Seems I spoke too soon. Oh, thought you were with Pokey.
He's fast asleep. I asked Har and Willow to stay with him so I could tend to some business.
The business of listening to our calls?
Linguine?
Right?
What?
If you don't want me to listen, don't give me a damned listening device. And that's beside the point. I heard that you're looking into bloodstones. Thought it could be of use. Rather, the heart of the obscure could.
No, not the heart of obscure.
If the Titans are siphoning energy from bloodstone, neutralizing the shards may nullify their advantage. Something the heart of the obscure should be more than capable of.
Risky, but it's worth a shot.
I'm inclined to agree, though it is an unpredictable material, even in small quantities. Be cautious, Commander. Last thing we want is to turn this place into Bloodstone Fen.
Where's Riftbound coming out? Like the leaks TCG? October 31, 2025. I'm lucky I'll be in UK that time, so because it's probably gonna be easier to get it in UK. We're gonna do card opening, I think, for Riftbound release. What the fuck?
Feel the fury.
This almost killed me.
I give up.
You're going to explode! Get back! I'll cover you!
What the fuck is that explosion?
Who are they?
Why does it look like atomic bomb, like a mushroom?
Sacrifice on Bloodstone remain tethered in death. Unless...
That's crazy.
These spirits had to have died well over a century ago. May have seen the original Titan rising.
Couldn't hurt to ask what they've witnessed.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Traitors? Saul sought to foil the Titan prophecy, yes, but not by sacrificing the blood of our own. When he returns, your treacheries will be punished. The names of the May twins shall be stained in White Mantle history. We're lurking in shadow, readying to stab me in the back, aren't you? Fitting. So, you come to spew blasphemy? And to whom do I owe this discourtesy?
To you, I'm prophet of things to come, and you're the Alexil Bootlicker?
You look nothing of a prophet to me, and I would certainly know. I am Rhea Ingham, leader of Gavril, appointed by Saul himself. I oversee this village and its proceedings.
You talk like a politician. Take it by proceedings, you mean the murder of innocents on the Bloodstone.
You're more informed than you appear. I won't waste your time speaking in riddles, then. It is true that stopping the prophecy of the Titan's return comes with a cost, but the lives saved will be innumerable. The unseen ones vow to this future, and so do I. Those who have sacrificed themselves have not done so in vain.
As if they had chance, you all died in vain, thanks to the
But not
Titans.
before the Mersat turned on you and your little dress-up club. Slain on the Bloodstone like pigs to slaughter. That's the future to which you vowed.
How could... I refuse to entertain your madness. Leave, now, or you'll be the next cast upon the stone.
Continue using the Heart of Obscure to neutralize the Bloodstone shards.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
The Blossom is about to release dangerous magical energy. Seek protection. It's gonna explode again. We don't have to talk to them, do we?
I've been here the whole time, huh? Sure looks different than I remember. So, how long have I been dead?
Well, over a century.
Thanks. I've always been quick on the uptake, if I do say so myself. A century, huh? Explains why so much has changed around here.
Afraid not everything changed. The Titans have returned.
Returned? Getting the last laugh is a nice consolation, even in death. Once the White Mantle started taking out their own, I knew that'd be the end of this place. England wasn't so bad. But once those creepy twins took over, forget it. All hell broke loose.
You lived here before the White Mantle, then?
Yeah. I was out here trying to get my life back together. My former line of work was a bit unsavory, you could say. But being a crook wasn't all I wanted out of life. I knew there was more to me than just that.
I can certainly empathize.
So I started fresh. Had a job, a family, and then the White Mantle showed up. And here we are. Well, more. Incredible. Entire village full of ex-cons. And it's the zealots who morally bankrupt the place. Hypocrites, all of them. If only the Titans got to them sooner. Just wish
That's
that
a
wasn't
long
true of all of
dialogue.
us. There were some good ones here. What a waste.
Oh, there's achievement point for this though. So worth it. But this one's smaller.
Replenishing.
There's two of them to talk now.
Did you need something?
You can ask us anything.
What's the music here?
Yes, ask us.
We don't bite.
Burn me. Don't these two seem fun?
Bloodstones are our area of expertise, you might say.
Yes, you might. They're quite powerful and useful.
Why there's no music, right?
Useful. Our friends certainly think so.
Your friends, the more says Kurta about it?
Bloodstone gives one strength. With strength comes power.
With power, one may do what they want.
Say what they want.
And silence what they don't.
Or who?
They're wasting our time. And they're putting my petals on end.
Going so soon? Shame.
Shame indeed. Take care now.
And be sure to watch your back.
You never know
Who might be
out
to get you.
Okay. Interesting.
Feel the fury. This is getting serious.
They surely do a little bit of damage.
My leg! Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh my god.
Back on my feet.
Guys, I'm not playing against story NPCs, okay? Okay, you guys didn't see anything. It was the game bugged. Yeah.
Stand down. What's a char doing here?
The game wants me to stand down. That's how you speak to a shaman.
What kind of shaman gets captured by humans?
Untie me.
Yukahe, what are you doing in Chanter?
I'd watch your mouth. As soon as your friend removes my shackles, I'm going to rip your jaw from that pretty skull.
What the fuck?
I'll remove those shackles if you tell us what you're doing here.
Watch your tone.
Guess he doesn't want out.
High Warband was camped in the Cascades when we were ambushed. They took a few captives, killed the rest. I think I'm the only one left now. Between friends, I don't think I've got much time. They look at me like a meal, and they're running out of food.
While just as barbaric, you did turn a city to ash.
And what a bright day that was.
Okay, I need to check something related to my mobility. Okay.
The smell was magnificent. You could see the
I love how this lore in this game is interconnected to everything. That's very cool.
They will build us a bridge to the next world. 10 more years and this one will be gone.
What does that mean?
Doesn't matter. He was wrong. They all were.
Nitros, hi! How are you doing? Good morning. Oh shit, there's a lot of them here. Good morning. Wait, what time is for you right now? 11:30. Oh shit, it's not morning for me then. I've been awake for only like 2, maybe 3 hours, so I feel like it's still morning for me. But my sleep schedule is ruined because I went to sleep at 6 a.m. yesterday. Oh, that's so bad. Wait, I didn't talk to some ghosts? No, there should be ghosts here. I just woke up. Well, your waking up hour is normal. Oh, who the fuck is that?
I normally require an appointment to speak with me. But seeing as you
Time to do some real damage. Replenishing.
let's make this quick, shall we? You may speak.
How are you doing today?
Follower. Manikaz. Or the blood phenom, if you prefer. My followers often do.
I have follower Manicas or the blood plenum if you prefer. Okay, I see. You seem awfully proud of yourself.
Of course. Should the scientist shun their discoveries? The artist be ashamed of
I'm thinking I'm just gonna lurk and vibe. Okay, thank you for
I bet
lurking.
you fancy yourself both.
Art envisions the world as it could be. Science makes it reality. My greatest work is born of their convergence.
Makes cold-blooded killing sound almost poetic.
Death is a distasteful byproduct in the transference of power to Bloodstone. The transfer itself is an alchemy of miracles, and maximizing the power attained is crucial. If that amplifies the subject's pain during the process, at least it will be short-lived. And the end result, regardless, will be the same.
Squeezing every bit of life from your victims like a binding snake.
Whether you cross
Why are you fighting? Oh.
vision is of no concern to me. Small minds breed smaller opinions.
Whatever helps you rest in peace.
Okay, wait, we didn't talk to one ghost still. Frightened cub. Huh. Wait, did we miss something? No, we didn't. Maybe it will be here?
Think we've gathered enough information to put to work against the Titans?
I'd say so. And enough blood-stained history to make me never want to set foot here again. Seeing how the Bloodstone got so powerful makes me want to keep anyone from using it, Titan or not.
Power accumulated off stolen lives is no small threat, but it's not infallible. As long as we're intentional in its use, the Heart of the Obscure is our most promising solution up to this point.
That's true.
Let's regroup at the homestead. We can check on Pokey, then talk strategy. May the innocent rest, and the wicked writhe.
Okay. Confront waiting sorrow about her history. I know who you are, waiting sorrow.
Iskaran broke rules to ascend you when you were suffering. You're not just a wizard, you're a fable to the Bearkin.
Quiet! Quiet. Please. Don't tell them. Don't tell Pokey or Alder. I am not a fable. I was just hurting. Coda's voice, it burned my core raw. It would rattle their worlds. Don't, please, don't.
I'll see you at the homestead.
Oh, interesting.
Ready for more.
So we missed the one of the. Huh? That's weird. That's very weird. I was sure I talked to everyone. Oh, there is one here. Okay. Oh shit, I missed it somehow.
Huh? Huh? Where am I?
It's alright, Cap. Just wanted to ask you something.
Who are you? Where's my paw?
breath.
Oh no, there should be NPC here, but...
Before you woke up?
Well, I was out hunting. Pa was teaching me how to stop prey. We were
Fuck, I'm training the wrong mastery.
Everything went dark. And then some voices woke me up. One was Pa. He was yelling.
Everything went dark, then some voices woke up. Oh, okay. Do you see anyone?
It's all right. You can answer. This is a friend of mine.
Not at first. I tried to stand to go look for Pa, but something hit the back of my head. When I woke up again, my head really hurt. And I was lying on something cold and hard. That's when I saw people.
What did they look like?
They covered themselves with long cloths, but they didn't have any fur. Just their skin. Just like you. They were all around me, staring. It was scary. Then... I can't remember anymore.
What monsters? To an innocent child.
Can I see my Pa now?
He's resting. And so should you. You can see him when you wake up.
Promise?
Rest now, young one. You'll be with him soon.
She did not promise him. She did not promise him. Interesting. GG. Wait, the entrance to Homestead is here? Go over the plan of attack with your allies.
Wayfinder?
You okay, Sorrow?
Focus. Let's go over the plan. They keep regrouping and healing, so killing them both in rapid succession is our best bet. Decima is weak.
Wait. Pause here.
Does he know?
No. But let him in. It's not my place to stand between the Claw and his son.
Invite Stoic Alder inside.
Come on in, Stoic Alder. Pokey's inside.
If my son's involved, so am I.
Uh-oh.
Aurora.
Stoic Alder.
Wayfinder. I'm confused. Pokey.
Uh-huh.
Aurora, what happened? I assumed you were dead.
No. But I did remember something that I'd long forgotten. Glimpses of my people. Someone I left behind long ago. My name is Waiting Sorrow. I am not who you believe me to be.
So, you spoke falsehoods.
I told you a small fragment of a long ago truth. But my experiences in your village were very real.
And you knew about this, son.
Only a few moons longer than you, Pa. She is our fading Aurora. Just... stronger.
And magical. The air in this room has never felt so opaque.
Yes, but it's how she uses her magic. Not foul and evil like the strangers. She only helps.
Oh, they're scared of magic.
Little Claw, I don't need your defense. I would never let anything happen to him, Stoic Alder. I was content living my life as a healer in your village. But when Poki's life was jeopardized... Let's set this discussion aside. The Titans live and thrive. Trust me long enough to end this fight, to keep him safe. Whatever trial you need can happen after. I'm due more than one.
True.
Do you plan on fighting too?
I do.
Sometimes. I think I've forgotten her voice, your mother. But just now, I heard her laugh. I will fight alongside my son.
Oh, he's in...
For my people. But this discussion is not done. Waiting sorrow.
Interesting. So we still have to talk about her, because she is still a rock mage.
How are you doing?
You know well the trail of disappointment I lay. But I've never yearned for forgiveness more than with them.
After we end this, we can have those conversations.
After we end this, Isgarn will tear my soul from my core and trap it in an echo.
Nah, surely not.
He's old. We'll bog down his schedule with Alliance meetings. He'll retire in no time.
I like you. I'm old too. And I'm tired of running.
Join your allies at the mountain pass into Sulphur Springs.
Are you ready for this?
Ready? If you handed me a knife right now, I might start swinging it. Yeah, I'm ready to kill a few Titans.
Okay.
It would be an offense to everything Almora sacrificed if we didn't.
Pa's upset. He thinks himself better at hiding it than he really is. But I've also gotten better at noticing this discussion is not done. Heard that one plenty of times. Just feels wrong when he says it to her. He's sweet on her. Don't know if you picked up on it, but I did right away. Of all my mentors, she's the only one that really stuck. Pa noticed my improvements. Then he noticed her. She'd even make him laugh. More than I could. Happiest I'd seen him since... well...
Is it okay if I just read every dialogue? I'm like actually kind of hooked in.
Up. And to beat their sorry hinds for good. The village will be safe. And Pa will see the good in Sorrow's magic. And they can go back to being all sickly smitten. That first go around with the strangers was just a warm-up. This time, I'm ready.
As soon as Aurene went to sleep, I couldn't feel her. No more warmth whenever she woke, or heartbeat when she flew. It took me a while to get used to that. Missing her. But I have now, I think. I've made peace with it. If only our girl saw us now, fighting a Titan. She'd be upset that we were risking our lives. But don't let me bore you with
I wonder if we'll see
musings.
Aurene ever again.
Moments like these make one prone to reflection. And I have a lot to reflect on.
Last we spoke, you'd stoked in me a firestorm on my son's behalf. How quickly you've fallen down my list of concerns. And how I wish that weren't the case. I may not look the type to be swept away by emotions' flurries. But I must be careful when I allow my heart to open. And to whom? Though I've learned this much to be true. No
Is he mad at us?
one's ever quite who we believe them to
What the fuck did I do?
Still, that rare soul may come around who we're willing to stake our trust on. hoping they come close. But this discrepancy I find before me is one I could have never prepared for. Instead, I find myself standing on the precipice of battle, my son at my side, preparing to fight, same as his mother before him.
Oh, mental preparations. Okay. Okay.
Into the basket.
Let's see. Do you guys sometimes have this thing that you feel like your neck is very stiff when you sit in a lot in front of PC? I never know what to do with it. I have very stiff neck, very stiff. I don't know what to do about it. I was thinking of going to like a massager or something to maybe get it like massaged or something, because it is so stiff. Like if I do this up, I feel how my, like, how's it called? My muscles are just blocking me to do this. Even though I feel like I have something here that stops me, even though I don't. It's crazy. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom, be right back, and get water. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Yeah.
You've an advantage over me, son. What should I expect? Fighting a Titan?
Might and power. The strangers are unlike anything we faced. No beast from the mountain compares.
Never mind how they perform together. Decima and Greer are more calculated than I've come to expect from their kind.
But at 6, we do outnumber them.
After you, Wayfinder.
We gave Queen Jenna our word.
Okay. Let's go. True, I mean, Queen Jenna...
They slither toward us with venom on fang. Watch yourself.
Uh-oh.
All I see is another opportunity
They're
to
there.
turn breathing flesh to paste. I welcome them.
What are they?
They're siphoning energy from the Bloodstone. Attack Decima while Greer is out of reach.
Defeat Decima the Stormstringer. Drive Decima back from guarding the Bloodstone. Let's fucking go!
You're in my sights.
Oh shit! I did not... I did not...
Look! Our armor is cracking!
Pull it off with your journey kit.
Commander! Think you can trip her up on your war claw?
Okay. Deal. That's all good.
Now, with all the strength you can muster.
Just a bit of your
I can't.
Back, sister, back. You'll be turned to scree if your willfulness moves your legs. Before your mind can catch up.
This is our chance. Wayfinder, use the Heart of the Obscure, just like before.
Uh-huh. Interesting that they are using the Bloodstone shards.
The Bloodstone is about to surge.
The music is
Come to
peak.
me.
Pushing while they're weak.
I will compensate for the delusion of my kin.
Oh my god, not this guy.
Bloodstone ripples through my every essence.
What's your fucking problem, mate?
Time to do some real damage. You're in my
They're
sights.
talking about Oh my god, they're talking about jam. I'm gonna eat pancakes with jam today.
The Bloodstone! Behind me, everyone!
Go, go, go.
Their emotional fortifications will end us if we don't rip that hope directly from their coiled fingers.
Together, we'll crush them beneath us. Pull their bodies through the mist until nothing remains but essence and memory.
Plant seeds? Where's the plants? Give me plants.
Wayfinder, take these. Waiting Sorrow and I sprouted them together. They'll grow fast.
Holy!
Good magic. Please, Father. Trust me.
The soundtrack is a banger. Okay, it's kind of quiet though. But that riff was pretty good.
See? Attack now while there's an opening.
I'll strike your cities next.
What do you mean my cities? What the fuck? Construct lightning runs to beat the pirate Decima.
Yes, I'll set them up. You
Oh,
distract the Titan.
there's two boss fights combined. That's pretty interesting. Wait, aren't we missing Ura still? We didn't see Ura yet, right?
They'll have to hit much harder.
In story, obviously. The skibidi boss. Fuck.
No, no, no! Feel the fury.
Oh my god, I did it again. That was embarrassing.
Back on my feet. Target locked.
Foolish tricks will only speed your march to death.
I feel like this is not the last time we're trying to kill them.
We have any more sprouts?
We do. Plenty. Here. A few more sprouts.
Oh shit. My bad. Oh, we have this.
There's our opening. Make it count.
Fuck your rear.
Time to do some real damage.
Decima, be more thoughtful with your energy.
Your hesitation will get us killed.
Also, they don't agree.
They're on the back foot. Just a few more lightning rods and we'll overwhelm them.
They don't agree how they should fight. Is Decima the younger sister?
Do not let your
Oh my god, Ura!
last for
Behind me.
Nova,
Decima are weak.
Chase them. Oh, we can't shoot them?
I think not. But spill no tear. Your bravery is excellent.
Oh, they're heading towards Mount Balor. Interesting.
We are all Godspawn. But I am Ura. And I am far stronger than my stock.
Godspawn.
I've looked foolish in the eye. I see none behind yours. Retreat, and so shall we.
Unlucky.
Orders?
Be wise.
Let's retreat.
Stand down. We stand down.
No! We can defeat them! With two nearing death, what's another going to cost us?
Voiced arrow. No. That cost could be our lives.
Good. Great Decima, come.
Dude.
Third Titan.
We need to get out of here, now! This could be a trick.
We need to chase them.
We don't have to chase them.
Are weak. We can do it.
He's acting like Bram.
We need to retreat.
Trust me, kid. I want to rip their legs off and watch those things writhe. But I'm tired. Don't know if I'll last long.
We'll regroup and plan our next attack.
It's always funny to me that they only lose like 5 people to attack them instead of like a whole army. But I know it's like MMO fantasy setting. It makes sense.
We rest. Pokey.
Yeah.
Okay. Another mastery point. I'm so hooked into the story right now. I hope the ending is good of the game. Hold on. Okay, Head to strike Alder home in Harveston. Oh, like here. Okay, we can just TP there. No problem. No problemo. Oh, this is the dance. Yeah. Sorrow in these halls.
I've spoken with Dagonet. He's informing the rest of the Alliance.
Is she sitting on this?
They'll likely meet in the coming days.
We failed our hunt.
We could have also died, Cub. Don't lunge into battles you're not prepared for.
Victory wasn't impossible.
Be kind to yourself, Pokey. We know our enemy now. There is still some night before a calmer dawn, but it nears.
Showing your face in the village already? I thought you needed more time.
Fading Aurora has returned to us. Her path was lost, is all, while tracking the strangers.
I've asked Stoic Alder to keep my identity a secret a short while longer. I need to talk to Iskarin.
I take no joy in lying to my bearkin, but I'd rather they remain in fog a while longer. There's too much going on. I don't want to rattle their trust.
Do you regret helping us?
If I hadn't, we'd be burying our dead in the bog. The bear kin are resilient, but we must recognize our limitations.
That's true, I agree.
It does not mean I'm not cautious of you or of waiting sorrow. I will continue to remind myself that no matter how thick the fog is, it will eventually fade. When it does, the path will be visible again. For now, I watch and listen.
Sorry we couldn't kill them.
I'm a strategist. Didn't see another way.
Doesn't mean you have to like it.
Oh, I don't. Hey, we're fine. Made it out with our tails intact. Just a lot to untangle. You know what I'm thinking? How different would things be if the Titans hadn't mucked everything up? If we didn't burn Ascalon? Probably still eat people. I'm spitting about blood that
Bro, we're
belongs
still
on
eating
someone
people.
else's
Ah,
hands.
yeah.
We weren't good, but we turned out okay. The Char. Well, better now that Bangar's in a cell. But how do we live with all this? It just gets hard to weigh the guilt and the anger.
Someone has to look out for whoever comes next.
Yeah. Yeah, we're alive.
That scared the shit out
Sometimes
of
that's
me.
enough. And I've worked too damn hard to make this place bearable.
I understand you're frustrated, but you need to know when the risk just isn't worth the potential cost.
Then when will it be worth it? We've screwed it up twice.
It's still too
thrice,
young.
counting your first go-around. How many times do we let that happen before being cautious becomes the risk?
Little Claw, the scale of this is greater than any of us expected. Impulsivity isn't the answer.
Then what is? What if they're out there killing while we're just standing around?
Poised arrow.
I'm just asking the questions everyone else should be.
That didn't go as planned.
Hardly the first time. We're plenty used to that.
Well, that's true.
But I'm afraid the cub is taking it hard.
Losing gracefully comes with experience.
We lost the
That
battle, but
age,
not to
you're
war.
beating down the door
That's
to
what
the world.
we...
Ready for
we're
whatever life
feeling
dares to
late
throw at you.
game.
Because you don't yet
We're
know how
farming
much
here.
life can throw. But you find out quickly.
Still can't help but worry about him sometimes.
That's how it goes. One minute they're silly little things, toddling around, worrying you sick. The next, they're grown. Big and strong and off on their own. Still worrying you sick. But that's when you have to remind yourself. You've done exactly what you were supposed to.
That's
Taught
true.
them to stand on their own. And then let them.
When I left the Wizard's Tower, a Wayfinder hadn't been named in years. They must trust you.
Not at first. But helping them keep Omnitas afloat and defeating Iskarin's nemesis didn't hurt.
Will you come with me? I could use that confidence of yours.
Of course. I'm not dead in a canyon. None of us are, thanks to you.
Uh-oh.
Whenever you're ready.
The Wizard Tower. Ah, it's gonna be a mess with his Garen. He's gonna be pissed.
How did you get past Omnitas's defenses so easily?
I built these defenses.
So,
Okay.
how do you want to go about this?
I'll follow behind, let you mingle first. Might trigger a war if I walk through the door before his ego is properly fluffed. Oh, wait. Wayfinder.
Oh yeah?
Before we throw another log on the fire. Thank you for not telling them.
Of course.
It's not my story to tell, but you should.
True. Hello, Iskarin.
She informs us that there are not 2, but 3, all of which survived the encounter. 2 are weak, the 3rd unsure.
Excellent
Can you hack the
timing,
bird?
Commander.
Can
I
you?
take it you won't need an update, given your participation
Which one?
in recent events.
Can you shut the door behind you, Wayfinder?
Who let you into the Wizard's Tower war room, Countess?
Iskarin, by suggestion of the Alliance. I'm aiding in the Astral Ward's acclamation to modern Tyrian affairs.
So, they all live. I imagine you didn't simply allow that to happen. What were the circumstances?
What has your mood smelling like an elder's backside?
We almost had the 2 defeated, but a 3rd intervened. She was strong, and a bit more cunning than the other 2.
Disappointing, but rational. What of your second mission, Wayfinder?
The Titans kept me occupied. I'm still working on it.
Fine. I suppose our plot bears too many hands.
What second mission?
The Titan Imperatrix. A foe I did not expect.
That threat should be conquerable.
Holy fuck, she's so pretty.
So long as we continue to get along.
Tyria united. It still sounds like a fable.
Mostly united, but it's true. And we need to nurture these bonds. They cannot fail. When a door is shut, you should leave it that way.
Sorrow.
Ren.
Oh, he's annoyed. Oh, he's so annoyed.
Lied to me. That's new. Did she fill your mind with wild theories and hypocrisy?
Don't be dramatic, Ren. You know they're beyond simple manipulation. And I didn't come here for a fight.
Justify your action to Iskarin. You told me she was a threat, I don't see one. Did you expect me to detain her myself? I brought her to you. Whatever qualms you have about her are only... yeah, that's true.
Whatever qualm you have with her is unrelated to me.
I'll deal with you later. So, how did you get inside?
The Towers always liked me best. You know that.
Waiting sorrow. You're...
My dearest friend. I'm fine. And I have stories to tell you.
Stories! The cause of this whole Titan incursion may fall at your feet, and you want to tell stories.
Yes, of course.
Your instinct to make everything an intellectual brawl has always been exhausting.
Then explain.
So help me, Iskarin. I will open a gateway and lock you in Abaddon's cell for a century.
It's fine, Dagda. His alarm isn't unwarranted. I left you all. I abandoned the Astral Ward. I didn't say why. Jormag raged in the north, threatening the Highland and Lowland Coden. They needed me. But when Jormag fell, the storms calmed. My mind was stilled. And I couldn't return yet, though. I needed them. My people.
Yeah?
My presence during the Titan attack was purely happenstance. I sought to remedy it, but then your Wayfinder tracked me down. All who knew my identity were asked to conceal it, but I always planned on coming back here to settle affairs. While I was not the cause, I have an inkling of what was, and I don't know how concerning it is.
You didn't even share this with me.
The business of wizards should remain in the court. Iskarin.
Oh, where's
Where is
Mabon?
Mabon?
Oh, yeah.
Dead. A year ago. You could have mourned with us.
Mabon.
I felt it.
I'd to escort the Countess and Wayfinder home. Waiting Sorrow and I need to speak. Alone.
Okay, bye-bye, Iskarin. How did I switch to walk? Oh yeah.
What next? Hey, you okay?
I'm... Every day that passed since she left us, I thought she was dead. I thought that Jormag might have killed her, that she traveled into the mists, no intention of returning. I thought... None of that matters. She lives. Waiting Sorrow lives. I don't know how you did it, Wayfinder, but you brought her back. Thank you.
Oh, she's happy.
How did you get involved in all of this?
It was Livia. A perk of having friends with their fingers in too many pies. She introduced me to Mabon privately. He was scouting new recruits for his little guild of mesmers. I joined if only to keep tabs for the Queen. We were an eccentric group, hosting lavish luncheons, investigating magic anomalies. Mabon treated the whole thing like a passion project or a beloved hobby. He was one of the founders, after all.
Sounds like the ideal place for him to, let his hair down.
You joke. But I saw what he looked like under that golden dome on numerous occasions. And? Nothing that bears repeating. I happen to know you're friendly with a certain Mr. Goldclaw, and I would not sully Mabon's memory so soon.
Fair enough. He would have been glad to see you here with or without his helmet.
I wish I'd trusted him sooner. Gods know he's earned that now.
Okay, time to leave.
Oh, shiny.
Sorrow Claw. What's the armor?
The feline companions of the lowlanders. What do they call them?
Hello.
Journeykin. I heard that one attacked a scouting party. The one I met
Hello.
was quite darling.
They're cute, but I'm also getting some strange
Hello.
readings. Nothing bad, just odd.
Oh my god, where's my inventory?
They seem to possess some type of
Yeah, that sounds
magic.
good.
I don't know how that magic manifests, but the vision crystal in my pocket nearly
That's pretty
popped when I
bad.
got close to one. So I looked into it. And you know which creature has a similar magical composition? The Warclaw.
Wait, truly? From the Mist's battles?
Yes, and we know that Warclaws are bound.
That's a pretty
by
cool
souls.
dagger, actually.
These creatures are their origin.
That's a pretty cool dagger. I kinda like it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, no one... What the fuck? Why I'm looking like this? Huh? No, 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 get me out. Gain stacks of cure when you think poison on a foe. Is it? I think it's bad. Where do I go now? Bog Queen pre-event. If you don't mute the Discord notifications soon, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh shit, you're right. I'm so sorry. What the fuck, Zaitan and Mafia's abomination never scam. What? Literally saying that I'm crazy because I don't want to gun Zaitan and Mafias. Yeah, of course I don't want to. Beer time. Bear time? Beer time. Use your Purify Rot Elixir special action skill to cleanse the Rot Titan influence from the creatures. Huh? Purify? Purify. What? Oh, we're going further. Wait, when was this chapter added? Trial and error. The looming Titan threat discourages you from counting further. What? The looming Titan threat discourages you from continuing further. I don't understand. What does it mean? Do I have to do the meta event first? Guys, what am I supposed to do? Huh? Wow. Wait, maybe they froze something. Farah Biosector, our leading Titan activist, is missing. Farah is the reliable source, so her disappearing like this is highly out of character. A last run into her checking out some plans. You three should have a look around Farah office yourself when you arrive. Enter the Dormant Priory. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I forgot it's a region in Guild Wars. What? Why it was pointing there though? What?
Commander, look at this place. No wonder they keep it under lock and key. Never could convince any priory to let me have a peek at these shelves. Now that I'm in, I might never leave. Is that... Burn me, they've got both copies! What else are they hoarding in here?
We'll have plenty of time to browse later. The books aren't going anywhere. Farah, however...
Gix said an Archivist Sistina would show us to Farah's station. Let's start there.
Locate Archivist and Sistina. Guys, yeah, reading is quite hard, I think.
Welcome. Gix said to expect you. Sistina, Farah's mentee. I'm holding down the fort while she's... Honestly, I have no idea what she's doing, or where she is. Nobody does. It's very unlike her.
Gix said the same. She doesn't seem like the type to just run off.
Even her research station looks like she abandoned it mid-thaw. Here, come see for yourselves. Farah's been spearheading our Titan research efforts, gathering notes on history, biology, etc. Hoping to find some sort of exploitable weaknesses of interest to you three, I'm sure.
You have no idea.
As is Farah's well-being.
I can empathize with why she'd feel so invested.
Obsessed, more like. Your last encounter with that third Titan Ura sent Farah down an absolute rabbit hole. I've known her to get absorbed in her work, but this time, she was a woman possessed. Leading up to her disappearance, she was buried under tomes at her station all hours of the day. I wondered if she might be sleeping there. And then she was gone. Here we are.
Buried under tomes. You weren't kidding.
I've been trying to sort through it all. Thought maybe there'd be some clue in her research as to where she went. But, as you can see, it's a daunting job for one person.
We'll take it from here. Let you know if we find anything.
Sorry, I was replaying.
Anything of note, Commander?
Well, yes, though it probably doesn't help our search much. It's some notes and first-hand accounts by the Coden. And us. Well, suppose the Ward would keep the Priory informed. The Coden accounts seem aligned with ours. Spawn titans led by progenitors, strange communication methods, bloodstone thirst.
Probably doesn't help our search, but it's good info. Let's take note, but keep looking.
Some notes.
You look focused, Commander. Find something?
I'm locked in.
Maybe. It's about the Titans and their environments. Kaith has her own section in this one.
Oh?
You're talking about Greer's effect on the swamp ecosystem. One of the lowlanders made similar comments.
Don't even remind me of that putrid place. This must be from when I was speaking with the tree tenders. What else?
Mentions the Titans merging with their environments, and that Ura's steam walls might be a clue to her location.
Now we're getting somewhere. Where there's steam, there's...
A geyser, perhaps?
Farah seems to think so. She suggests Mount Balrior.
What are we waiting for?
Oh,
Before
no.
we go chasing geysers up and down the aisles, let's be sure there's nothing more to see here.
Not the Mount Baylor bowling.
I'm coming up empty. How about you two?
Same, I'm afraid. Commander?
Sestina was right about Farah becoming obsessed with this research. Her journals say she was running a side project on the Mist's Tide storms, and their connection to the Titans.
I can see why she'd think the two connected. How, I'm not so certain.
Neither was she. She wonders if the storm's energy amplifies Bloodstone, drawing the Titans to its power.
Would explain their fixation on it.
She's still not sure what the energy is, or if the Titans influence the storms as they do their other environments.
Is the ponder emote in the Dormant Priory classroom?
Maybe she found a lead and rushed off to test it, confer with someone, panic.
Hopefully not the last, or we may need to do the same.
Classroom. This does not look like a classroom. This is a classroom. Entry 01, first day of on Chantry Century is in the books. Should probably explain why I'm even doing here. The Tyrant Alliance reached out to the Dormant Priory for some extra help during the Titans. Jakes told them he had just the expert for the job, and here I am. For being so new to the global scene, the Alliance has been quick to establish itself. Already they've enlisted help from the Astral Ward, the Sylvite Tree Senders, and now the Priory. And the word is that the former pack commander is even running around here. As I can believe my luck, reading about titans from historical tomes is one thing, potentially seeing them in the wild, that's a whole other beast. I figure journaling will help me keep track of my day-to-day in the field. If I see anything interesting, maybe a Titan close crossed, I can jot down the details while they're still fresh. Anyway, a storm's rolling in, so I'll be best find some shelter, so it's gonna be a mean one. Entry 02. So much for daily journaling. I've been so deep in research, I've been forgetting to write about it. Lately, I've been interviewing Codan stationed on the Isles about what they've seen. Some even gave eyewitness accounts of their own personal Titan sightseeing. I'm working on compiling them for Alliance and priority records. While the interviews are going well, the Jantir Sentry frequent storms are unsettling. I expect a harsh climate, the Isles are practically famous for it. But these storms are unlike any I've experienced. They're strong, sure, even violent at times, but there's just something deeply unsettling about them. They're also peculiarly consistent, and because of that, I can't stop wondering about them. So I've made it a little side project of my own to learn all I can about them. And I hear the rumblings of one brewing right on cue at 303. My brain is going so fast I can barely write quickly enough. Turns out that my side project studying the ice storms is going better than expected. I've been asking around, and according to those stationed here a while, the storms in Jantir Sentry worsened around the same time the Titans have first appeared. Even more curious, the Titans appear to thrive in these storms. Why? I don't know for sure, but my guess has to do with Bloodstone. Several accounts of the Titans during mist-tide storms report feasting, especially ravenously on Bloodstone shards. Once satisfied, they act particularly energized and aggressive. This effect is even true for those appearing injured or in poor health beforehand. And for whatever reason, it only seems to happen during storms. Sable2x, welcome on the channel. Thank you for the follow. Hello. We're playing currently Guild Wars 2 Jantir Wild story. So I'm sorry. I was just reading the book, so I didn't notice the follow. Thank you. Sorry, where did I end? Why I don't know for sure, but my guess has to do with the Boston. Several accounts of the tides during mist-tides steams report from feasting, especially reversely on Boston shards. Once satisfied, they act particularly energized and aggressive. This effect is even true for those appearing injured or in poor health beforehand. And for whatever reason, it only seems to happen during storms. So many thoughts here. Is there something in the storm's energy that bolsters Bloodstone? Would explain the amplified effects and also why they feel so off. Then what is this energy? Where did these storms even come from? Previous research suggests that the Titans negatively impact their base ecosystems. Could their appearance have made the Isle storm even worse? Maybe, but it doesn't explain their effect on Bloodstone. Still, I feel I'm onto something here. Just need to keep searching for answers. These new audible offerings are wild. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Is there anything here? No.
That scrawling looked rather frantic. Should we be alarmed?
She's in Jantir Sentry. Found something in her research, then left in the middle of the night. Doesn't say what.
Did she give an exact location?
No, but the area near Mount Balrior still seems like our best bet.
Let's tell Sestina what we know, then move out.
Grab her back to Sentinel. Doom.
You found something.
Yeah?
Farrier's at Jantir Sentry. I think she's made a breakthrough in her research.
What is it?
That we're not sure of. But she's been stitching together all sorts of threads regarding the Titans' behavior. Particularly their relation to Bloodstone and Mist Tides. She also thinks Ura is hiding in a geyser-heavy area.
For all we know, she could be out there trying to track Ura down herself.
What is she thinking? Going to those isles alone and not telling anyone? Sanctioned fieldwork is one thing, but this is a death wish.
We should be able to extract her without much issue, provided she hasn't done anything too rash.
Everything about this is rash. Go, find her, and extract some foolishness from her while you're at it.
We'll do what we can.
Yeah,
Just
she's
re-get
cooked.
going.
She should not be
Meet you
there.
there, Commander.
It's very
we'll notify
unsafe
the
to be there.
Alliance and let the Lowland Council
be
know
honest.
to expect us.
Why are you guys flaming me? What the fuck is that? Why are you flaming me for my tier list? What the fuck, Zaitan and Matfia's abomination never scam. Jormak literally does SMR for you and that means she should be higher. Okay. I don't like dragons. How you guys do not understand this? That opinion's wrong? Well... Glad you arrived when you did. Archivist Sestina was about to march to Jantir herself to find Farah, and Jix would fled her just to get some quiet around here. Shouldn't have made it far at least. I don't know how Sestina or Farah are that well, but they seem passionate. Passion may be too subtle, obsessed more like. Farah focuses the envy of Aratasum near Creed director, never drops a lead. She was Sestina mentor too, which might explain a few things. Obsession put to good cause, admirable. Oh, I'm not going down there, sorry. That opinion is wrong? No, there is no wrong opinions.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Did Farah ever mention how the Titans organize their spawn? I recall something she read or observed. They seem to favor their progenitor, the Regenity Titan, acting as the body natural defenses ward. Upon the progressive death, however, she's unsure. Okay. I think there's something interesting here. Oh, there's achievement if we talk to all of them. Never mind, we are achievement hunting then. There's no music, so I'm gonna put some music for a second. So it's not too quiet. Mistake journals to entry 04. No time to grab my journal. I'll just scribble this here and add it to the rest of the entries. I'm back at the Priory. It's the middle of the night. And finally days and nights of searches have paid off. Since leaving Jantir Sentry, all I've been wanted is a reason to go back. I haven't been able to think of anything besides the questions I left answered here. Now, I have my reason, and I might very well have my answers. It's all too much to explain here. I need to get going. I'll write more when I reach the aisle. I kinda wanna read those Guild Wars 2 books that they released. Titans and Environments Observation and Speculation. Queer bionic influenced swamp. Called the Rotbringer by locals familiar with his portrait air. Queer form has taken on characters of swampy regions of the slithering outskirts. Lowland Codan Rainless Meadow, station near Old Gavriel Plaza, secondly described the Titan as swampy and gross. She recalled, the smell curled the fur on my nose. Oh my god, they're calling him Stinky. An account taken by the Alliance from the Silver Cave summarized Greer presence as follows. I sensed sickness the moment I set foot in the area. You don't have to be a Silvari to tell me the environment's ailing. One whiff is proof enough, but to also feel the misery of those innocents, the plague plants, the poisoned waters, the leaves curled by death, the mere memory makes me sick. Being there was nearly more than I could hear. This is a bionic influence storm. While not as off-putting as to the senses, the Sima intrusion upon the Stricken Plains ecosystem has proved equally detrimental. The Stricken Plains, as their name suggests, are known for frequent lightning strikes. The Sima presence appears to have increased this frequency exponentially. Research conducted by the Tyrants Alliance and Astral Ward members indicates a near constant risk of wildfires. This burning risk poses a major threat to the safety of the individuals, wildfire, and vegetation in the area. Lowlanders report a dramatic drop in the season's crop yields, fearing food shortages for the coming winter. Ura bionic influence unknown. Due to her discovery being so recent, Ura's exact bionic influence is not yet to be determined. According to the Alliance accounts from the former Pact commander and allies, Ura used explosive steam walls to deter combatants. Based on what we know of Greer and Decima, this manner of attack is no accident. It might also be key to discovering the geographical region of her hiding place. The use of the steam might suggest geyser. Symbiosis of progenitors and spawn. After killing multiple titan spawn with his hunting party, Lowland Kodan born from Thunder speculated that smaller spawn titans were acting as ancillary limbs for larger progenitor titans. Battle accounts from the former Pact commander, and Alice supports those claims. We note these progenitor titans to be Greer, Decima, and most recently Ura. Presence and migration. The titans spawn are spread out across the isles and have made landfall across Lowland Shore, treating the Kodan inhabitants. While their exact origin point is still unknown, early sightings placed them near Mount Baler. Inner Call Biology. Accounts from the Lowlander Rainless Meadow cited the progenitor Titan Greer as having a glowing inner core, exposed upon damage to his body exterior armor. A similar core was seen by the former Pact commander and allies during an altercation with Decima, suggesting a biological consistency. Both accounts note that the core sensitivity to outside forces, communication practices. Accounts of the progenitor titans suggest an ability to communicate among themselves and with their opponents across great distances using storm-like calls and other interspecies communications. This information has been confirmed by Astroward Scout Brenven, the former Pact commander, Cave, and Malice. Bloodstone, Restoration and Regeneration. Concerningly, accounts from Astroward member Pele claim to the progenitors as spawn alike seem highly drawn to the Bloodstone. Many have been spotted feeding upon Bloodstone shards to promote regeneration, in addition to requiring additional rest. Similar findings were noted in the field, recently conducted by the former Pact commander Cave and Malice. I'm not former Pact commander, okay? I'm still the commander. Okay, time to go. I don't know what this one.
I do most of my research at the pub.
Oh shit. Sorry if you guys find it boring that I read everything. But I low-key find it really interesting, that's why I'm reading those. Yeah. Commander, hello. Though perhaps you prefer Wayfinder now. Nita reading every book in Guild Wars 2 stream. Commander is fine. Did you happen to see Farah leave? I did actually, and judging from the look in her eyes, she was on the hunt for something big. She shouldn't drop her research notice for any old cross-dimensional disturbance. I don't have to read myself. Fair enough. I think it's low-key interesting. Books, lore. There's a lot of lore in the books, in the games, usually. In Genshin, though, I did not read a single book, I'm so sorry. Or one of those, like, things that they lie on the ground.
What the world has taken away
it's
from
just
you,
too much, man.
Zormak's blessings will return.
I need to catch up on the Genshin story, possibly. Do I even want to? Oh, how did I get there? Freedom dive!
lucky. This is a surprise. You seem in good spirits.
When we told the Lowland Council our plans, he jumped at the chance to help.
Oh.
Better to put myself to use than mope around. Plus, it's one less worry for my paw. Got plenty enough of that. Get to it, shall we?
Yeah.
So, this Farah, she's a researcher, and kin to our Malus, yes?
Yes.
Well, she was Flame Legion originally. So more like what a Northern Coden is to a Lowlander.
Long-lost cousin.
Yes, I suppose so. Lost, at the very least.
Mini Uras.
What's that ahead?
Seems they're timetables of storm patterns. And they match Farah's writing from the looks of it.
Madden, do you approve Cave as Brit?
I take it we're on the right track.
His skills are sick. I wish we got this as like a new specialization. Like a jumping like a workout. That would be sick.
More pages ahead.
Oh my god, like a mount master that fights with mounts.
Foot is heavy enough. Who drags along the weight of paperwork?
A researcher, obsessed. Huh. Interesting.
Titan spawn! We're surrounded! Weapons ready!
Can't finish a damn thought without these things interrupting.
You're kidding, right? That's all of them.
As I was saying, they're field notes on spawn emitting steam and sulfur, characteristic of Ura.
Aligns with Farah's work. If she's documented them, I'd suppose she's met them. But is she equipped to defend herself?
It's rare a Priory scholar is also skilled in combat.
Best we get to her before any more spawn do.
On me!
Farah, hold on! We're almost there!
Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? Farah?
I can't watch!
Oh? What happened?
Your spirit is mine. Replenishing. Should be all of them. Are you hurt, Farah?
I'm fine. It's my study that's ruined. You killed my specimens.
You were cornered. What was your exit plan? Paper cut them to death?
It's called observation. Just because you see something doesn't mean you have to kill it, you know.
Force of habit.
Regardless, going in these wilds alone is a fool's move. As is not telling anyone you're here.
Gix was so concerned he asked us to track you down. And Sestina is worried sick.
Worried wyverns, those two. Figured I'd be back before they noticed. Guess it has been a few days. Well, since you're here, I've got a job you might like. Puts all that aggression to use. Follow me.
What's this job, exactly?
Testing a theory. So, those spawn I was observing, I'm certain they're Urus.
Oh?
But for now, take a look around. We're not far from the sulfur baths, but notice the difference?
Smells less like a rotten egg in a smelting oven.
True, the air is fresher and clearer. Don't see any steam, do you?
Nothing to cloud up the sun. You've been charting weather patterns here. Why?
To keep track of him.
Of who? What the fuck is that? Where's the tower?
I've been watching him since I arrived. Each day, he ventures further out, expanding his territory. But the moment the rain clears, he scurries back to the baths.
You've been studying the storms. Your notes said they seemed to bolster the Titan's power.
Appreciate you keeping up on my work. Now you can help me test that very theory. And better we do so with the spawn before we face its progenitor. He's large enough to approximate Ura, physically and biologically. But he's weaker. We learn him, we learn Ura.
That's cool.
We came to rescue her from danger, and here she is, ready to toss us right into it.
But she
this
does
guy?
have a point. If we're going to kill Ura, we need our strategy set beforehand.
Knew you'd see reason. You get ready. I'll get in place for observation.
Well, time to do some little experiment. Oh, this thing.
Time to do some real damage.
Some questions from my research. Don't overthink
it. Mini Ura. Why are we not responding?
Rank the last 3 attacks in order of pain inflicted.
Why are we not responding? Hello?
Okay, the clouds are parting. Describe everything. Weaker attacks, loss of stamina.
He's putting up less resistance.
These hits aren't landing as hard.
Seems he's losing stamina.
Exactly what I wanted to hear.
So they need rain? Interesting.
This is going right to the Priory Library for display.
How are you so cheery about all of this? Doesn't it piss you off? What these things did to us? To everyone?
They're fascinating beings. Powerful, mysterious, on a scale all their own. And perfectly indifferent to us. What use is moral outrage toward creatures with no concept of morals?
That does certainly put it into perspective.
Well, that's kind of true.
Maybe. It makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense.
Well,
Guys,
I'd say
I think
the weather
after this
made an
chapter,
obvious difference
I'm
in
gonna
the
go
spawn's
to
strength.
grab something to eat and we'll do our
So if we can confront
Ramasuma
Ura
dailies.
during a break in the storm,
Okay. And then
we
we'll
may
go
have a
get back to on
chance.
Guild Wars.
We still need to scope out her lair.
I've noticed a high concentration of Titan spawn at the base of Mount Balrior since I arrived.
And there's a good chance Ura is hiding at the top and having her spawn guard the place. We may have some luck on the timing of this. Before we left, I caught word of a storm report from the ward. They're predicting a break in the storms within the next few days. If they're right, we'll need to act fast.
Let's aim for the day after tomorrow, but no later. That'll give us time to prep and get the word out.
Malice and I will head to Lion's Arch and inform the Alliance.
I'll go tell Pa. He'll want time to call a council meeting.
That
Okay.
leaves the Astral Ward. I'll make my way to the tower now.
Oh yeah, we don't know what's with the waiting sorrow, do we? Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's a master point over here. I'm gonna go grab it. Up, and up. Alright. Time to get to Astral World. Oh my god, the splash is kind of pretty. I like
Where
it.
is everyone? I've never seen it so empty in here.
I had you act! My people were in danger. I couldn't abandon them again.
Irony so rich I could gild the tesserae with it. We're in the middle of something. Are you oblivious or just dense?
It's me.
Oh, thank the stars.
I love Wizard Tower. They're so goofy.
Quickly. I can't stand it any longer. They've been arguing for days. Literal days.
I'm trying to have a discussion. But it's off derailed by my interlocutor's perpetual outbursts.
A discussion? That's what you called that tirade of yours earlier? Think they heard you in the Shiver Peaks.
Go address the room. If you don't have a report, make something up. Before they get a second wind.
Fortunately, I have some news. We located Farah, the missing researcher, in Janthir Sintry. She was conducting some extracurricular studies on Ura's spawn and the bolstering effects of the Mist's tides. While there, she volunteered us to test this theory by battling one of Ura's greater spawn. And sure enough, as soon as the storm cleared, the spawn weakened significantly.
See, Ren? Those storms are off. You don't need to be from the Isles to sense that.
I've been on that train of thought from the start. Why do you think I had the ward tracking them in the first place?
Malice told us your predictions for the storms breaking these next couple of days. We can use that to our advantage. We'll use today and tomorrow to get our preparations in order.
Yeah.
The following day, we'll strike. That's the plan.
So it is. I'll call together a meeting to inform the ward. We'll return to our discussion later.
Don't rush on our accounts.
Right, make final plans with Dacta on Waiting Sorrow.
Finally. Thought we'd never get a moment's peace. Not with that old gas bag here.
Sorry you got caught in the middle of this. Years of pent-up rage just waiting to be unleashed on me. Now we get to witness it in real time.
The battle should keep him occupied for a while.
Us too.
Oh, the
should get back
shader
to
on the
harvesting.
Star Gold is interesting.
Need to help Alder with preparations.
Perfect. I'm excited to finally
Are they
see
using
it.
their own
You can
engine?
catch me up along the way.
At least let me give you the obligatory, you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Noted. And ignored.
Well, that's settled. Wayfinder, you keep an eye out for mail. You should be receiving something from Alder soon.
Alright, read the mail from Stoic Alder. Feast of the Battle Eye Invitation. It is with a disquieted heart that I declare a new battle eve is upon us. With moons have passed since we last gathered for such an occasion, while our prior bravery and sacrifice were rapid in victory, I'm afraid we have no time to rest on our laurels. We do, however, have time enough to feast before we head battle's call, and so I invite you to our Birkin for an eve of the food, drink and dance. Let us prepare for tomorrow by celebrating the joys of today. Your humbled claw, Stoic Alder. Alright, so we'll take a little break with food
All mine.
and with Uma dailies, and we'll be back on the game in a second. Well, in like 30 to 40 minutes, I think. Yeah. That's okay. The game is very quiet. The game is very quiet. Very, very quiet. Yeah, I guess I can make the VTuber bigger here. Since I didn't use the right... Oh my god! Not like this. Yeah, like this. Since we don't really use the left side of the screen. Especially because I play everything on portrait mode. What the fuck? Why am I getting attacked? Wait, what did we get? Oh, I thought we'll get something like 1500,000 stuff. Okay, I'm gonna put the concert and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, be right back. Actually, oh yeah, because I'm playing the concert. What the fuck? Okay, be right back. I'm gonna put this on. I'm back. Hello. Hello. I have pancakes. Okay. Let's see. What carry race should I do today? Who should I train today? What's my team? Let's see my team. Maybe I should train something that I didn't train yet. No, I don't love. It's crazy to me. I could train something for sprint and miles. Oh, there's no good sprinters? Oh, yeah, maybe Marusensky. Maybe Marusensky. Is Marusensky good for sprints? But she has a shit ton of medium races in her career, if I remember correctly. Nothing good, really. Guests. No front. I guess I used your vodka. I guess I use your... How much have you paid yet? For this game? 0. I'm considering buying the daily Valkyrie though. No. But I don't like spending money on gacha games, to be honest. Not really worth it. Mile, medium, long, medium, mile, medium. She has a lot of medium, so I need some stamina on her. Or skills. Maybe I can just go full skills now. Oh. True, I just realized you're Mile TV. Wait, I never thought about it in this way. That's crazy though. How do I unlock skills? Maybe I go recreation. Okay. I need to do another goal ship run. Maybe we go for this one. Shit. Now speed down by 5. Okay, this is huge. She doesn't have effect now? Okay, okay. Practice perfect. Oh. Nice. Oh, she needs some stamina as a front runner. Or just full speed. No, but she has so much mediums races in her career. I don't know what to do. Is sound of the game fine or is it too quiet? I heard people say that stamina is useless if you get a lot of recovery skills, but I don't know, it doesn't work for me. Okay, Gamba. Easy, easy Gamba. Races? Oh, okay, let's do this one. She wins this, not useless, but like you can do longer races with 300 stamina if you get like 5 recovery skills. So I should like get a little bit of stamina. And then go full on recovery skills.
綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。先行争いは桜爆心、マルゼンスキー2番。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは桜爆。
Okay, I guess she wins this. Oh, she might not. No, I think she easily wins this. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, okay. I think it's fine. Easy. I got stressed there for a second. This vodka started chasing us. Okay, I think I need to one rest. Or maybe recreation. Okay, nice. Some speed. Wits. Oh my god, the jackpot. No! Why fate this? That's so sad. Dude, what are you doing? That'll be legendary if she didn't fail it. Okay, she needs what's this race? Mile? Okay, she doesn't need that much, I guess. Okay, let's see. Skills? I think we win this easy.
18番マルテン
Easy, easy, easy. Fuck, that's pretty bad. I'll try to hit like 200 stamina maybe. Let's do one rest. Fuck. Oh my god. Let's do little speed. Sorry, stamina. Yeah, so speed, maybe. Fuck. Her speed. Okay, please don't fail it. Okay, oof. Is this is what? My run? I think she should be fine. Yeah, I think she'll be fine.
ここは負けられない1番人気4番
She will be fine. Easy. 6 lamps? Oh my god. Holy stump. Zero turns? Wait, we have another race? Holy. Surrounded, that's pretty bad. Predictions? We have to place top 5. We have such a trash stuff. I don't know. I don't see this, to be honest. I messed up, I think. Number 5 favorite. If she places 5, it's good. Oh wow! Okay. And it was nose as well, I think. That was pretty decent. Okay, I got stressed there for a second. I mean, I know it's still like one of the... Oh no, it's like halfway through. 2 turns only? Oh, what was that? I think we do... Shit. 50% Gamba. Let's use wits. I don't want to gamble this. Now we can do a little stamina, I think. Okay, let's see. Still nothing. Nah, she'll... She'll be fine, she'll be fine. Oh. But I don't think it will be fine. I don't want to watch it. 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 Oh god. Oh god. I should have put more stamina. Maybe pace, maybe... I don't want to watch it. I'm not watching it, I'm not watching it. Oh my god, it's fucking over, I think. I mean, yeah, stamina. That was Soul Dog Water. That's so bad, that's so bad. Okay, I low-key wanna try again. That's so bad. Should we perhaps try to... Should we perhaps try another again, but with a little bit of stamina? Maybe with stamina card. Or just train a little bit of stamina beforehand. Not ignore it completely. Wait, what's story event? Oh, prize derby. Pew. I don't get boots. Oh my god, Gamba time. Play team trials? Okay, let's do it quickly. I'm gonna stomp this guy. Look, look, look. I'm gonna crush his dreams. What the fuck? Okay, again. Okay, now I'll win. Okay, surely no. Easy win! That did not work well. Guys, I just want to say something, by the way. I need the fucking gacha currency or something. Cause look at this. Look at this. 2 stars. I exchanged everything. Look, they're so expensive. They cost 4 for me at this point. Give me the gacha currency. Why this vodka doesn't want to win? Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh god, that is awful. Okay. Surely now. Go win it. He's better stats. Are you gonna watch the Guild Wars 2 stream? No. Maybe when they finish I'll watch the VOD. Yeah, I'll watch the VOD probably. But last time it was painful to watch it, to be honest. I'm just not the type of person who likes listening for 2 hours about 3 classes. It's not much fun. I'm gonna watch VOD and just skip through stuff I'm interested in. Okay, we lost 3 times. Unlucky. Okay, I guess this is this. I have a question. Cause complete 10. Oh. Okay. I have a question. How do I win 3-mile races in team trials? What does it mean? 3-mile races. But like, when I go here and select someone, right? Team trials. Do I have to win 3 of them? Okay, but like 3 in a row? Because I keep winning them often. Maybe I'm tripping though. Like this is mile, right? And I won it. It's weird. I might be tripping though. Shit. Five carrots. Yeah, and it's still not working. Win 3. Huh? So I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong. Am I doing semi-wrong? Sprint mile. Shit, she lost this. Man. Oh my god. What the fuck? I lost 5 races in a row, okay. That's crazy. Let me type this into the Google. Maybe I don't understand something. Maybe I can't read. Because I've been looking on this for like a couple days now and... I suspect you have to encounter 3 mile, or in your case sprint races, in the same trial and win them. What? I was struggling with this one until I changed all my team members to G+ and kept my MP ranked Bakushin. It matched me against lower rated players and she got her wins easily for this mission. I'm gonna try it. I trust this random guy. Wait, no, that makes no sense though. I don't even have G style. G ratings. I have E ranks. I can upgrade to... I can put E. Where's my vodka event here? She's late. I don't know, this is kind of weird. I don't understand it. Wait, no, I don't have E. I don't think this will work, to be honest. Because it will not lower my rating. Yeah, even if I put E ranks. That's so weird. Where's Nice Nature? It's not really lowering the rating. I guess because of them. G+, okay. D3? What the fuck am I doing? Wait, I'll put Bakushin as well here. Easy, easy. And then I put someone terrible here. What the fuck? So stupid. I believe this random person. Oh! Long. No, wait. I'm not convinced on this one. Is it lost? I lost it! I lost. No! What the fuck? Unlucky. Play team trials 20 times. Okay. Complete 50 career playthroughs, which main story. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. This fucker's mission. Okay. Oh, it won! Wait, he was right! It worked! How? Huh? I do not understand what happened, okay? I don't understand it. I think something might be with translation wrong. The emotion range, I need to fix my team. Back to C rank, baby. That's so weird. I'm missing 5 to pull. Let's skip this. Dude, this fuck-ass game. What the hell? I don't know. I really don't understand what was wrong with it. Yeah, of course I'm pulling. This is medium. Where's my Machado McQueen? Where's my best Pajero? Oh, here.
注目の2番人気13番メジロマック。
勝利をこの手に。最後のブルボわずかに届きませんでした。
Right. Boom, boom, boom. How much do I have to go over the story? Okay, fuck it. Oh, we could have for 2 pulls. Maybe I'll do 2 pulls. Oh, okay. 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 Because you know what we are gonna do now? Skip this. Okay, I'll play more, sure. Gunning? No. Scout? Now please don't give me Kyuren-chan. Just give me Haru. 1 Haru, please. Okay? Okay? 1 Haru. It's Haru! No, it's not Haru. Okay. Now Haru, okay? Okay. Come on. Okay? This game hates me. They hate me. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? How I'm supposed to get this 2 stars? I need to do 4 more pulls to get like guaranteed 1. Because it's so expensive. Fuck it, we're skipping through the story. I need more pulls. You can get 1 now? Yeah, I know. But I wanna like... Four more pulls and I have guaranteed 1. I know I should be saving, but I keep doing the single pulls, which don't feel that good. After I get my Haru, I'm saving. I'm saving for 10 pulls and stuff, so I'll try to save every pull for streams. I'm sorry, Lore. I can always watch you back, but I will not be lying. I'm not gonna be coming back to the lore. How much of the story parts are there? You don't know? Didn't you do them? Three-star Haru S. I want 3-star Haru. Not fair. Not fair. Let me spam until I hit the wall. Oh, there's gonna be concert. Okay, I cannot spam through this one.
ライスさん。みんながっかりしてるね。マクイーン
Wait, what the? What is happening?
あったみたいだけど、菊花賞の時と何も違わないみたい。こうなるのはもちろん分かってたけど、やっぱりちょっと胸が
Oh yeah, I heard about it, I think.
私も秋の天皇賞で膠着した時、似たような体験をしましたわ。多くの人の期待を裏切ってしまい、しっかりと前を向くことができなかったことが。ですが、そこで私はその景色を目の当たりにしましたの。景色、きっとライスさんにも見えるはずですわ。さあ、ステージに出ますわよ。
Let's go.
お、ライスシャワーが出てきたぞ。なんで3連覇の邪魔をすんだよ。俺たちはマックイーンの勝利を見に来たってのに。
にゃろう。私たちも声出してくぞ。ライス、よくやった。最高。おめでとうございます、ライスさん。
いい走りだったよ。
お前分かってんじゃん。はい、もう一度もっと大きな声で。
いい走りだったよ。
Aww, that's cute. Is this the same thing that happens in anime? Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah. That's why I don't really want to watch it, because I'm gonna watch the anime. I just never sit down to it properly.
この場に立つと様々な顔を見ることができます。そうした方々の思いをここでしっかりと受け止めるのが勝者の義務であり、誇りでもあるのです。勝者の義務と誇り。わずかでも自分に期待をしてくださった人のために、そして期待が叶わなかった人のためにも胸を張ってくださいませ。さあ、見せて差し上げましょう。勝者にふさわしい姿を。ライスのせいでがっかりした人たちも、ライスがしっかりしなきゃもっとがっかりしちゃうよね。ライス、胸を張る。みんなの顔をしっかり見て、これからも走り続けて、いつかみんなに喜んでもらえるような馬娘になるね。期待していますわ、ライスさん。
The concert begins marking not only Rice's victory, but also McQueen's crushing defeat. And yet Rice sings with far more spirit than she did after the Kiko show. McQueen, you did well out there.
トレーナーさん、ライスさん、自分が足りなかったものに気がついてくださったようですわ。まったく格好つかないですわね。レースに出すよう頼んでおいて負けてしまったのですから。本当に素晴らしい走りでしたわ。
Oh no, why is she crying?
勝ちたかったですのに。トレーナーさん。
There's only one winner always. Yeah, it is a little sad.
一人ぼっちになってしまった魔法使い。そんなある日、男の子が訪ねてきました。僕、鳥のように空を飛んでみたい。魔法使いは喜んで魔法を使い、願いが叶った男の子は
Oh, her entire story is like a comic book.
すると
The cat is so cute.
魔法使いのところへ集まってくるようになりました。怖がる人はまだいるけど、だんだんと
周りに笑顔が増えてゆきます。魔法使いはみんなを幸せにしようとありったけの力でたくさん魔法を使いました。しかし突然魔法が使えなくなってしまったのです。魔法を使うのに頑張りすぎて倒れてしまいました。今まで魔法使いを怖がっていた人たちは魔法使いがみんなを幸せにするために頑張っていたことを知り、魔法使いの本当の気持ちを知って看病をしに来るようになりました。そして再び幸せの魔法が使えるようになる時を誰もが待ち望むようになりました。
Oh. Oh wait, that wasn't... There was no concert yet here? Oh, now it's gonna be now. Okay. I see.
注目の一番人気3番。
勝利をこの手に。
どんよりした雲。スターク馬娘揃って綺麗。
Okay. Now we will get something.
本当にすげえな、ライスのやつ。負けてもこうして必死に走り続けるんだからよ。
お邪魔しますわ。
What's Girlship cooking?
ライスさん、この前のレースでも振るわなかったようですが、調子はどうです？なるほど。今のライスさんは追いかけるべき背中を見つけられていないのかもしれません。でも逆に言えば目標をしっかりと示すことで、以前のように走れる可能性があるということですわ。ということで早速着替えてきますわね。私は今日そのために来たのですわ。まだこちらの用が終わりきったわけではありませんが、いくらか時間を作れるようになりましたので、それにこれ以上チームの皆さんと走るのを我慢しきれませんわ。とその前に一つお願いを聞いていただきたいのですが。
あは？
マックイーンさん、それに
力になってほしいと突然呼ばれました。私もライスさんの活躍をずっと待っていました。勝つためにトレーニングを頑張りましょう。
ブルボンさん、ライスのためにありがと
う。さあ、それでは以前と同じように私とブルボンさんの後ろについてきてください。
マックイーンさんとブルボンさんについてく。
ああ、でも私生活にまでついてこなくても大丈夫です。今回は常識の範囲内でお願いしますわ。
うっしゃー。じゃあ私は後ろからライスを追う。追いついたら尻尾を。
Someone is texting me Uma Musume XD.
私たちも手伝います。じゃあ交代でペースメーカーやろう。みんなで頑張ろう。
That show is cute, yeah. Vegeta Queen.
その強い心が私たちにとって。
No worries, I will race with Vegeta Queen only for that.
私やブルボンさんに勝利したあなたの走りを。
わかった。 有名な遊園地にご招待なんだよね。でもライス、あっちの遊園地も好きだよ。トレーナーさんとチームのみんなと一緒ならどこでも楽しい。みんなの笑顔を見てるとライスも嬉しくて笑顔になるの。だからみんなを笑顔にするために今日のレースも精一杯頑張るからね。行ってきます。
ライスシャワーが行きました。一気に押し上げて先頭に立った。ライスシャワー先頭を譲らない。意地でも譲らない。そして今ゴール。
Easy win.
ライスシャワー再び
Nice shower.
天皇賞を制しました。
いろんな偉業を阻んでおきながら何度も負け続けてようやく勝ちかよ。たく待たせすぎだぞ。ナイスおめでとう。よく頑張った。すごいぞ。
ものすごい歓声です。スタンドを埋め尽くす観客がライスシャワーをたたえています。
みんなが喜んでくれてる。
Aww, that's so cute.
笑ってくれてる。
The whole world seemed to be dragging her down. She crawled back up, one step at a time. She held on, worked harder than ever, and now she's rewarded with love from all.
ライスはどこまでも走り続けます。走り続けてみんなに笑顔になってもらいます。
That's the concert. A little prayer.
ねえ三日月あなたも迷う時があるのでかざせば今夜もたおやかな光おぼろげにただ浮かぶ明かりを追いかけて駆け出すの声にならずに消えた想い詰め込んで私のささやかな祈り
Yo, Skyward, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. How's the Mama Suma Pretty Derby? I hope you had a fantastic stream. This song is beautiful, dude. Having fun with the game, yeah? Hey, that's good, that's good. Just started playing today. Oh, that's super nice. I'm glad that the game is getting still popularity. I honestly thought it will like go downfall after a month, but it's actually getting more popular. Like people are not really quitting it that quickly. Really nice to see. I'm surprised that non-combat game can go so well, like non-combat gacha.
あのねトレーナーさん、もう一つ ご褒美のお願い聞いてもらってもいいかな。ライス、小さい時よく絵本を読んでたの。
Do you have favorite Uma? As a welcoming raiders? Yeah. If you have to go and run, no worries. Yeah, it's definitely refreshing. I agree. Yeah. Your favorite horse girl, Haru? Let's go. Best choice. Best choice. We're actually on the quest to get 3-star Haru.
誰もがそう願っていた時、魔法使いが姿を見せました。魔法使いはみんなに見守られる中、覚悟を決めて魔法を使います。すると優しい風が吹き、一瞬で空が晴れました。山も青く透き通るような綺麗な風が辺りに流れました。みんなはとても喜んで魔法使いを
Definitely Haru's best girl.
私の力はこのためにあったんだ。魔法使いは人々に笑顔で答えました。こうして魔法使いは
Maruzensky? Oh, she's pretty cool. I cannot figure out Haru too well though. Because of the sky. True. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. We've got the beautiful song, a beautiful card, it seems like. No further stories available at the time. Oh, okay. Backshin. Watch a little prior. Wait, what? We only have 300 carats? What the hell? Club points exchange. Oh yeah, about that. About that. Okay! Can we get Haru Urara? Please! Just one. Just one. Just one Haru. I literally need one Haru. Please. No! Okay, oh no, never mind. This is good. Because we got 3 of those statues. Okay, that's huge. First time I don't mind I don't mind fucking gold. But I've been so unlucky with golds. I've been getting so much gold lately. Okay. Fuck you. Why I've got you twice? Fuck you. Okay. What? I don't have those? Chat, it is time. It is time. It is time. Wait, am I right? Yeah. Hey! They got best girl to 3 stars. Oh my god, 500 star pieces? No, I need 700. Oh my god, that's crazy. I need those. Wait, how much? 5? February S winner sash. Not worth to exchange, I think. Who is this thing? Wait, does it count as separate character? I mean, not really, but okay. She's so cool. I need to work on a Haru. Yeah, no, she doesn't. She doesn't. You recover endurance with a glance at nearby nerves when positioned towards the back of the final corner. Interesting. Career events. Okay. What is this? Oh! She likes her mom's carrot rice the best. Oh, I never knew you can change them to epithets. Wins 6 times as frontrunner and attain speed. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Tail shipping spinning made her fun. She's the best. Okay, now I will save monies. I got a gamba. Oh, dude. Wait, how do I get the February S thing? February stakes. Wait, so if I wanna get... If I wanna win this, I have to run. So if I want 5 of those tickets, I have to run, like, do 5 careers. Shinko Windy, Smart Falcon, Harurara, Pico Pegasus. Yeah, you get 1 for 1 race. But can you run it twice? Can you just run it twice? Yeah, we'll see. Well, I was meaning to work on my Haru anyway, so let's do Haru run. If new outfit dripped out. Oh, I'll put in Daiwa Scarlet. You guys don't have anything? What the fuck? Does anyone have like a good light? A light, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Madden, your vodka is too strong. What the fuck is that? It's outrageous to me. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I wanted the Skita-san. Like, I don't know. Okay, full speed. She's 1200 speed and 1200 width. Oh my god, what if we train stamina on her for Ari Makinen? I wonder if there's build for winning it. She's tired already. Go, go, go! You need to be the fastest. The quickest. Okay, she needs to do some widths. Just let go down. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty bad. Maybe we do recreation? Okay, nice. Oh shit, I think I do. Okay, I'll do another recreation. Oh god, that's bad. Okay, I'll do one rest. Oh, she hated me. What the fuck? Okay. Go. Late. What? How did you lose your debut race? What the fuck? Nah. What's your problem? She's so happy. Yeah, I know. This fucking horse gives me so much motivation to live. It's crazy. I don't wanna gobble it. I don't believe it. What? No. How do you reach on 2%? No, wait, it was 10%? Yeah, she failed on 10%. I keep losing energy. What? Haru, what are you doing? Girl. Do I need one rest? Should I rest or keep spamming wits? I feel like this is gonna take me nowhere. Okay, weight training, very nice. Another weight? Oh my god, that's huge. She's gonna be smart horse. Okay, nice. Maybe we can do a race. Those are so dog. Wait, do I have to win Maiden's race? I think I do. Okay. 6 lands. Easy stomp. Okay, let's do one with. And now let's do speed. Why is Kita-san not appearing in those fucking training? What are you doing? Bam bam. That is pretty bad, but this should work. Okay. Another wits, huge. She's gonna be smart as hell. By inspiration. Give me some speed. Full speed. Okay, let's do this one. She should be fine. Okay, nice. 5 lands. Very nice. Easy stomp. Okay, February stakes should be Grade 1 race to take place in year 3. The race becomes available on turn 2 of February. Okay. You have to run more. I'm sorry, Haru. What? Okay, what the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck happened? That's crazy. I think something unlucky happened. Oh my god. Uh-oh, she's tired.
ここは負けられない。
Easy. Uh-oh. That's horrible. She can't be sad. No. I'll let her rest and recreation maybe. Okay. And now, shit. We'll do one training. Chop. Wasted. Okay, now she has to race. Oh, that's also dog water. Holy. What? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Man, like, what am I doing wrong? Oh my god, I'm so pissed now. I'm so pissed. And she's not gonna fail this. What's your problem? Go to fucking bed. I don't care anymore. Kita-san, my goat. I'm not converted on this wit strat though. I don't understand it maybe. Maybe I'm doing it incorrectly. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Where's Kita-san Black? Hello? Is she trolling me? Oh, her friendship is really bad with her. What the hell? I kind of ignore it, maybe. My bad. Okay, not bad. Haru, what the fuck did you do? No, 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 no. Nah, she'll be fine, she'll be fine. I'm sure of it. Green bitch is bitching. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we need more speed. And power. This is not looking great, actually. Oh god. Why I have so much front runner? I will literally convert her to front runner in a second. Oh fuck, I never won this race. Oh no, it's this race that I was looking for. Okay, but I'm not getting the thing. I'm not getting the blue thing for it. I messed up. It was this fun that I needed. Oh no. I'm doing it. Oh fuck! Oh shit! No, she has condition. Did she go from great to awful? We need a little bit more speed though. Hey, this is kinda trash. That's so... Oh, she still has condition? Wait, I didn't notice. Oh, okay. Why is that? Why there's so much of them? I'm so pissed. I'm so... Oh, fucking hell, bro. Where's my special training? Hello? Hello? Okay, I don't believe her if she doesn't get... Victoria por la Placia. Very slightly hang on the advantage when positioned toward the front with energy to spare on the final straight. What? I'm gonna literally make her a front runner in a second. Okay, fuck it. She's a front runner now. Harvesting the snoops.
さあカズヤに時間をあげるわ。それ行くよ。
Please don't fail this.
トレーニング始めましょうか。
Okay, nice. Oh yeah, this is pretty bad. Let's do rest. And now increase velocity on cutter with skill turning. This is pretty good. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Just imagining having a wrong title. I mean, I was supposed to play only Guild Wars today, so guaranteed bullying me on YouTube. SMH. Your top 1 fan now. Okay, I'm back. Why is this guaranteed guy bullying me? Hello. Why this is not having any discounts? That's pretty bad. I mean, she's not winning this at all. I surely she wins this. Number 16 favorite. Oh yeah, watching two streams, the Ultra supporter watching two streams on the same time. That's true, because you're raising up my YouTube analytics a little bit with watching on YouTube as well. But I don't expect anyone to watch two streams at the same time, what the fuck? But I appreciate it. Wait, I wanna do aura farmer. I wanna do aura farming on Haru.
実力は引けを取りません。2番人気は2番。
Okay, can she win? Easy. Okay. Shit. No. Let's do rest. Race. Sprint. Wait, did Guild Wars stream just started now? That's so late. Okay. One more. What the fuck? Okay, go! You can win it! You can win it! Let's go, Haru! Easy! Easy! My goat! My goat! Oh my god, she got so much speed. She's a horse, not a goat? What the fuck, she's getting so much speed? Oh, wait, she maxed out the speed? Can I see it? Okay, let's give her some speed, some stuff. Pace chaser, sprint. Maybe this. And we do this maybe as well. Some kind of refresh-like button there. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, we were missing like 90, 70 speed. I think it's pretty fine. Complete career. Okay. B+. B rank. Oh wow, that's my worst Haru. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Shit, bro, the sparks are so dog shit. Oh no. Oh no. The sparks are really bad. Second. Oh wow, that's interesting. Well, still something, I guess. Nah, to be fair, I'm satisfied. I don't think she'll be better than what I have now. Yeah, but we have outfits. Concert feature. Oh, because we have the new song, right? Yeah. Who do you play in Uma Musume? How do I pronounce your name? CO9H. Just Kof? I'm sorry, if you could tell me more or less how to say it. Just a random name? Ah, that's fair, that's fair. No worries about that. We're live on Twitch TV Guild Wars 2 with a deep dive into the upcoming list specs for the Necromancer, Thief and Warrior. I wonder how much people are on the stream, to be honest. Oh, they're not live yet. What? Interesting. I thought they would be live, but they're not. Oh, that's unsettling. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanna try the race events, low-key. Can Bakushin do it? I'll try again. Team rank C, good. I'm pretty bad, to be honest. I need to bring some characters to be ranked, and maybe it will be better. Yeah, she's not winning this. She's not winning this. Oh god, it's gonna be horrible. Yeah, no, she's gonna still lose it. Because the other girl is just gonna speed up. I don't know how to win it actually. Maybe crazy like that she gets blocked. Oh, maybe? Holy fuck! Wait. That was so close. That was so close. You can rank up the more gamba you can do. Quicker you rank up the... Oh, yeah, true. You're absolutely right here. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just keep spamming those. Wait, what if we put up my Aura Farmer Haru for this race? Oh my god, what the fuck do you mean late start? Second, all the time, just second. Free pull right there. Wait, so my B plus Haru was doing what? Oh, her speed was so much smaller. At first it's impossible to win? Yeah, it kind of feels like it. What the fuck am I doing? Oh no! Bad feeling? That's crazy. Oh wait, this is not gonna be a good idea. Isn't it firm? Yeah, it is firm. What the fuck did I do? Oh well. GG. That was not a very smart decision. That was a horrible idea. What the fuck is this? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Wait, is it ending tomorrow? Okay, I'm not winning this, I guess, this time. Maybe next time. Wait, not room match. Yeah, it is unfortunate, isn't it? Wow, wow, wow. Daily races? Oh yeah, I did daily races. Demotion wrench. So, I think later I'll play some... Because I need to potentially raise up the... I potentially need to raise up some those, like those 3 at least, so I can at least be a little bit higher C rank. You can do 3 more daily? No, I don't want to. Oh, daily races. No, it's fine. And then... Actually, yeah, let me do my daily races as well. You're right. Let me do. I need to finally try to win this. What the hell? Marzenski, you're not winning this. I need better Bakushin, because this one is kind of weak, to be honest. Maybe she could do something to win, but second. 14th. 14th. Maybe pace though. What if we do pace? Maybe she's getting tired on this track. Raising Daiwa? Yeah, probably. I just have really big problem with... Oh my god, what is she doing? I have really big problem with like medium and long racers. I don't really know what to level up. Are you playing on Korean server? Wait, Korean server is not part of global server? Like the whole global? I looked it up, but there is only global and Japanese. But if it's... Oh wait, so it is part of the global. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, servers. So did you play on Japanese before? I love people rage baiting that, oh my god, people are uninstalling Uma Musume. Yeah, obviously some players will quit Uma Musume. That's like nothing shocking that people will not always play this game. Alright chat, I think I'm gonna finish for today, to be honest. Because I was supposed to help my mom with something and I need to do some work, so for now I'm gonna run away. I might stream later or something, I don't know, but I probably tomorrow. I wanna keep up these daily streams like a little bit shorter rather than one long stream per 2 weeks, because it feels inconsistent. I rather stream every day for a little bit. Anyways, Call9. Oh yeah, Call9. Oh, your name is Call9. Oh wait, we can give you name. We can give you name. Do you like Call? Can I call you Call? It kind of looks like it. No? I don't know if it's like, you know, like a Call sounds good? Okay. Your nickname is Call now. Anyways, we have a Discord server if you would like to join. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching today. I appreciate every lurker, every watcher, everyone. You guys are the best. Yeah. Who to rate? I don't know who to rate. Let's see. Maybe Sen. Yeah, we can rate Sen, I think. She's playing Guild Wars, Epic Spec Watch Along. Yeah. There is nothing else I can rate. Oh, I wanted to rate Noxy one day. Let me rate Noxy. I never had the occasion to rate them. Okay, thank you so much for... Okay, I kind of wanna watch the stream though. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe we don't end the stream. Oh my god, they put the stream to full HD this time. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna watch the stream. Because I wanna see the tier of class, but I'm gonna be right back then. Okay, never mind. The stream is not over. I was just baiting. I was rage baiting. What the fuck did you call? What? That's huge. I need to be right back though. So yes, we'll watch the stream and then... Yeah.
Surprise to many people.
No, not yet. Next week.
Antiquary is pretty interesting spec. We're excited to show people with some elements that haven't really put into any elite specialization before. So we'll get into that in a second, but pretty excited to show people what we've created.
Yeah, and as always...
Okay, I'll be right back though.
We're, building up toward the beta. There's going to be a lot of things that aren't quite finished yet. We're still doing some final polish,
okay,
final
back.
balance tuning, even tweaking a few traits here and there. So, on this stream, you'll see some temporary text, a lot of things that might not look as optimal as they will once we get down the road to launch, but the idea is that we're getting these to a point where they are very much playable and in a place where we feel pretty good about a lot of the mechanics. We're not saying that everything's going to be perfect, but we're going to try out some crazy stuff. Some of it's not going to work. We're going to go back after the beta between then and launch and make some additional updates as needed. So just keep that in mind as you're watching this today, as you're playing through the beta. We're definitely looking for that feedback from all of you to see what is working, what isn't working, what needs to be improved, and we'll definitely, see some changes between beta and launch. But anything else you want to mention, Taylor, before we hop right in?
No, I think covered it,
All right. I hope everyone is hydrating and ready. I will be talking more today, so ready to go. We'll be kicking things off with the Antiquary today. So, as mentioned, anyone who read the blog, we kind of have a vague understanding of the spec. So, as always, we're going to go over all the new profession stuff, all the new utility skills, all the new traits. Don't even have the correct elite skill equipped here. But the first things first, the Antiquary is kind of this, like a collector of various artifacts from across Tyria. So we're going to see all those different artifacts as we use Grit Snatch. This is the new replacement for Steel. There's just going to be a ranged, kind of similar to Deadeye in that sense, where it's not going to be a forced teleport in, but you're going to have a ranged button that gives you your stolen bundles that will, in this case, be drawn from a random collection of these artifacts. And the idea is that every time that you Grit Snatch, The baseline is you're just going to have 2 of these. You see, this might be teasing towards something where the F4 button appears. We'll get to that once we get into the traits. Or we're going to get access to a couple of different artifacts. There's a pool of 8 different artifacts that we can draw from. 4 of them are more offensively focused, 4 of them are more defensively focused. And the idea is that, you know, every time that you Scrit Snatch, you will get a couple of these, or maybe even a few of these, depending on your trait selections. And that is going to kind of you know, play into your decision making as you adapt to the situation at hand as you draw these. And obviously, there is an element of randomness to this. We're gonna, once we get into the traits, we're gonna see the adept tier is entirely dedicated to ways to mitigate that randomness, because, you know, we know as designers, as we're putting this together, that there's always a fine line to walk when we're making something that has a little bit more inherent randomness than you know, other things that just don't have any. And we want to make sure that there's opportunities for this randomness to exist and kind of that fun, you know, moment-to-moment decision-making to happen without having like too many low-roll situations that feel really bad, or like really high-roll situations that blow out, so that, you know, when you're trying to do your DPS benchmark and you get your 1% high roll, that is your like 80k DPS or something, you know, that's not really what we're going for. You know, there will be some things that are slightly more powerful than others, because that is going to just play into, you know, there's going to be some skills that are just raw damage and some that have a little bit more utility baked in. Or we'll see, like, as we get into the traits, there's some mitigation there, and then we're also going to be keeping a very close eye on this as we get into the beta and, you know, all the feedback around this, seeing like how much of the randomness works, how much, you know, maybe we need to have a little bit more mitigation in their baseline. We'll see how it goes, but the idea is that we have kind of a wider collection of really powerful stolen bundles, and every time that you steal, you're going to get a couple of these or a few of these. So we're going to run through all of these. I'm going to use some developer cheats so that the stream doesn't take a while to go through all of them, because you never know what you're going to grab, but I'm just going to give myself some. I guess it's worth mentioning, every time that you steal, you can use one of these 2 bundles by default. Obviously, if you have improvisation, that's going to let you use another one, and there might even be a trait that allows you to use a 3rd stolen skill every time that you pilfer or Scrit Snatch. So we're going to kick things off with all of the offensive bundles. Starting off with the Metal Legion guitar. This one's a bit more of a kind of like a hybrid-y damage and a little bit of CC in there as well. So we're going to walk over here to some of our enemy golems, play the guitar. That's going to do some pulsing damage, apply some confusion, and then we're going to slam the guitar down, do a little bit of extra damage, and a nice little stun there. So, you know, we're going to see like some condition damage elements on some of these skills as well. So there's going to be a mix of, you know, power damage and condition damage, and you obviously see some CC here as well. So this skill will probably do a little bit less damage than some of the pure DPS skills that we see a little bit later. We can play this a few times. I'm cheating, so, you know, I can just use this skill as many times as I want, and there's nothing that these golems can do about it. But, as we kind of showed off earlier, you will only get to use these a single time.
You can move with the guitar, you know, just in case it's not.
Oh yeah, you
entirely
rock
clear.
out.
So you're not rooted that entire time. Can
I'm gonna
follow people,
run down the stage and slam my guitar or something like that. Next up, we're going to take a look at the Forged Surfer Dash. This one's going to be a ground-targeted dash. Still a little bit more offensively focused. We'll see a couple of mobility skills on the defensive end as well. But this one is just going to be a mobility skill that drops some exploding bombs on the ground. So we can see this here, dashing through all these golems, dropping a bunch of AoEs on the ground. That's going to do some pretty relevant damage and burning. So a nice little mobility skill. You can obviously use this to run away as well, and enemies chasing you might run over all your bombs or force dodges or whatever have you, but a nice little combo of mobility and damage on this one. Get a close-up on this dash. It's pretty cool, riding the Forged Surfer stuff, surfing across the stage, if you will. Next up, we're going to take a look at the Cryptus Turret. So this one is just going to be ground targeted. Place this on the ground somewhere. Here's the little script assistant is hanging off of that. I don't know if that happens all the time. I've seen it sometimes where it doesn't, so that's a nice little bonus that you might notice sometimes.
A lot of the effects have little script in them for you to see.
Sometimes your little script assistant will appear, but this is a pretty straightforward. Summon the turret. This is going to be like the main bread and butter damage skill. Only does damage, but it's going to shoot at the nearest enemy and do some pretty nice damage. So you can deploy this at range. Not at your friends, it won't attack them, but you can try your best, I guess. Next up, we have the Mistburn Mortar. This is another one of the pretty aggressive damage skills. This one is going to fire off and create an area that is pulsing some burning. I might actually have a trait on right now. No, I don't have a trait on right now. This is going to be a nice little ranged pulsing field. Does some burning, does some damage. Nice little well of whatever you want to call it. But this is again, going to be one of the more powerful offensive skills because it is just a raw damaging ability. Next, we'll start to take a look at some of the defensive artifacts. Starting with the Exalted Hammer. So this one's going to be an evade. Also, 600 range leap, so we can leap over here. The idea is that it is going to do some damage. This is something that even the defensive artifacts are going to have a little bit of damage attached to them because, again, we want to kind of mitigate some of the low rolly aspects where if you are in a situation where you want to use a defensive artifact, you can still use it and get some amount of damage. It's obviously not going to be as much damage as any of the offensive artifacts, but you will still get that defensive capability, get that evade, get some healing, and still do a little bit of damage if you're landing on an enemy. But, nice little defensive skill with a nice little heal attached to that. And slam it around with the Exalted Hammer. Next up, we're going to see the Chalk Shield. So this one is more of a projectile destruction type of defensive skills. We're going to drop it down. We see our little Scrit assistant helping us out here, creating the barrier that is going to destroy projectiles. This is also going to pulse some damage to enemies in the area. It's also a light field if you find some use for that, combo through it if you really want to. But the big thing here is that this is going to be that powerful projectile destruction defensive skill. Close up on our little friend here. Couple more artifacts to look at before we move on, but next up we have the Zephyrite Sun Crystal. This one's going to be a stun break, also another one of those ground targeted dashes, and does have a little bit of a burning attached to it at the end here, but you can always use this to get away or dash in. You're going to be having that long duration evade if you're going kind of the max distance, and then we're also going to have that nice little burning explosion at the end. So again, stun break as well, and then long distance dash with evasion. Pretty powerful defensive skill. And last but not least, we have the Hollow Dancer Decoy. This one's going to be more of a crowd control-y type of effect. It does do some damage and some crowd control, but it is kind of tied in with the defensive artifacts we see here. We summon the Scrit Hollow Dancer. The enemies are all distracted and taunted, and then it explodes, doing some damage. So, pretty long taunt, 3 seconds baseline here. And that can obviously set up some of your offensive skills if you are playing like the improv build, or obviously your own weapon skills, or some of the double-edged skills that we will get to very shortly. Anything you wanted to add on the artifacts, Taylor, before we move on?
I just want to know, would the Scrit Hollow Dancer work on you, Cal?
I'm not sure it would, but it probably would because it'll just taunt me, and everyone knows that taunt is my favorite condition in Guild Wars 2.
Right, of course.
Kind of unavoidable, There's something alluring about it, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to double-edged skills, and then we'll get into the traits. So, we talked about this mechanic a little bit in the blog as well, where the double-edged skills are essentially... The best way to describe them is kind of like a flip skill, where there is two parts. There's the baseline that you'll always use initially, and then there is the secondary component, which is called the backfire. And the way that this mechanic works is, after I use the skill, it's going to do, what it does. And then as it's recharging, you have the opportunity to use the skill again. And the idea is that, in this, right there, I didn't get the backfire, so I was able to use the base skill again with essentially no downside, or on a shorter recharge than is typically intended. And that's going to be based off how much of the skill recharge is left. So if there's 50% of this recharge remaining, then I have a 50% chance to backfire. And in this case, I did get the backfire, and then it goes on full recharge. You can't continue to activate it as soon as the skill has backfired. So a lot of these are more of a risk-reward that we'll see on some of the utilities. But for the heal, we kept it pretty straightforward. It is more of just an all upside where, you can just use this button. You'll probably just press this button back to back because you want to get that big heal, get that big cleanse. But there's going to be a lot more decision making as we get into some of the rest of these skills here. This is just a good example of like how the mechanic works, and there's really no downside to backfiring, but we are able to, have that, I guess, extra decision point, because there will be times where you just want to like this sustained heal, and maybe you press it with like 3 seconds left because you think, okay, well now I get a pretty low chance of getting that failure state. I can just use my heal a little bit more often than I typically can. And then sometimes you are going to want that double tap, more likely to backfire. I didn't even backfire there with a 70% chance. Quite lucky. Wow, I'm just on a roll today with my... So, we will see some of that as we get into the utility skills as well. There's going to be a lot more powerful downsides, I guess you would say, or a large opportunity cost of some of these backfire skills. But the idea is that, the baseline is there is just this skill that you press, and it gives you a baseline effect, and then you can just ignore the mechanic if you want to and never risk backfiring. But there is always going to be like,
I'm back. Hello.
You can save a couple seconds off your cooldown and
No
have
CMC is gonna unload.
% chance for something to go wrong.
Oh, they're showing the clock.
Maybe
Oh my god.
you want to roll the dice.
Wait, he's unloading?
So, again, anti-venom drop.
Okay, what is this class about?
Small heal and Condy removal on a low cooldown, or you can go for that backfire, get a big heal, big Condy removal, and it will go on a longer cooldown when that happens.
Oh, so you're stealing and you get 2 artifacts, right?
Next up, we'll take a look at the Stone Summit Cannon. So this is going to conjure another Scrit helper to kind of fire this cannon.
Scrit class.
We're going to see it does a pretty big AoE burning, AoE damage. Oh, and I got the backfire there right away. I'm just going to show this
Artifacts
a
and
few
things.
times without risking the backfire. We do see just a pretty strong DPS skill here. Big damage, big burning.
Lackluster.
Well, 900 range, more of that mid-rangey type range. But then we did see the backfire there.
That's so fucking loud.
Let's just show it.
I'm pouring in the iced tea I made. The cold brew iced tea I made.
Itself kind of does a backfire. So this
Your skills can backfire and just kill yourself? What the fuck? No one is gonna like this, their mains.
But it is pretty easy to walk out of, as we saw, so we're just gonna fire that off. I'm going to walk out of it. These golems are going to stand there, and they're going to get hit by an even stronger burst of burning and a bit of damage as well. So, this sets up really well with CC skills, or, other players CCing for you, or bosses that typically don't move very much. Pretty low risk, because it is, once again, there I got a pretty rapid succession of multiple...
Oh, sorry guys, I just killed myself during the raid. My bad.
So this one, again, is pretty low risk, and if you are looking for that burst of damage, it might be something that you want to press back to back.
Can I get you to do a close-up on the Scrit during the backfire?
Oh, yeah.
Just make sure that everyone sees what's going on there.
That's crazy.
Getting incredibly lucky again.
Okay, I like this class though. Why he's not unloading?
Showing up one more time. No. What's going on? There's something wrong with this.
Probably, yeah.
If you were playing this spec with the goal to do the most damage, what would your number be, Cal? What percent chance would be risking to do the backfire? Because I think, you know, normally taking like a 10% chance, it's like a second left on the cooldown, seems pretty good. Get a lot of value sustained, but...
Well, I mean, this skill
know.
doesn't go on a longer cooldown, so I'm just double tapping this all the time.
Right.
Because, you know, I can press W and I can walk out of this. That's no problem. Or maybe the boss is gonna CC me and it's all gonna go wrong.
Oh, you can dodge this damage?
Next up, we will take a look at the Inquest portal device. So this one's going to be a bit more mobility as well. We're going to see it does
Shadow Step.
A little bit of damage, a little bit of vulnerability, kind of like that setup, you know, dash in, kind of that scene of infiltration type skill. And then the backfire, this is a pretty powerful skill that if you could use it back to back, so there's a pretty big downside here as well. If you do backfire on this Shadow Step, I didn't because I waited a long time.
You can get knocked, you can get stunned.
That's going to knock you down. So
that's
this
crazy.
Is more of a break in case of emergency type skill where if you are you know, porting away from somebody and then you need to port away again.
You can use it on cooldown, but it has chance to backfire on you.
Options with this skill, but a lot of the time you will probably just use the front half of the skill, and then the backside will be purely for.
If I'm understanding correct.
Or you know, maybe you can get really lucky and Shadow Step multiple times in quick succession.
You gotta be,
that's
ready
so
for the backfire,
sick! That's so sick! I love this class.
Getting knocked down, that seems maybe not the best thing to happen to you. So.
It's definitely a high risk, but again, a very powerful effect, being able to... You know,
I need a good healer.
Off one skill, so we'll see that again as we get into, well, the next skill here, Emergency Jade Shield. This is going to be a stun break, and notably, the backfire side of this is also a stun break. So the base of this skill is we're just going to get a little bit of barrier. We're going to do a stun
but
break,
if it backfires, it goes on full cooldown. Okay, I see.
And the backfire is that you will have the shield kind of explode, so you will take a lot of damage.
This is sick. I love it. Wait, guys, stop fishing on their face.
Notable amount of damage to yourself. You obviously get a little bit of barrier on top of that, and you have barrier from the front half, so there is, you know, some built-in defense, and this will do, you know, a bit of damage as well. We are hitting this golem with this explosion in addition to ourselves, kind of the same idea that we saw with the Stone Summit Cannon. But this is, again, a very powerful defensive skill where you will have kind of almost an ammo stun break that, you know, recharges the entirety of it every time the recharge comes down. So there is a pretty significant trade-off here for the backfire with that damage to yourself.
That's gonna be a very fun pew class.
Combo off the portal device as well. You know, maybe you.
I wonder what's the rotation is gonna be.
You realize you need to port again, and then you can even just use the front half of the Jade Shield to break out of the stun. And last up here we have the Canuck coin toss. So a fun little coin flip animation here.
Oh my god, Gamba!
And the idea is that
Gamba
things are going to happen based off of whether you flip heads or tails, and there is obviously some baseline here. So we see the front half of this skill. This is going to be more of just a
we got
initiative
slots
and condition removal skill. And if you win that coin flip, each time you win that coin flip, you'll get a little bit of an extra initiative bump and a condition converted to a boon, as opposed to just a single initiative and a condition removal. But you know, for all the statisticians in chat, you guys can do the expected value of a coin flip.
Holy fuck! There's so many new people to Guild Wars today.
You know, maybe you end up with.
Stall?
1.5 initiative every time you flip a coin, so 4.5 initiative.
So many new people to Guild Wars.
And you know, you'll convert
17,000?
every time you press the button.
Is ArenaNet sponsoring people? No. What the fuck? There's so many new people.
But this is just more of that. You know, again, condition removal initiative lets you do a lot of things. You know, if you flip 3 heads. Maybe it should even give you an additional bonus initiative because you got that 1 in 8. But
uh-oh. Hello.
This is going to be another example of like more of a break in case of emergency, because there's going to be a pretty significant downside here.
Tragic design? It's really good design.
You will always be removing boons from yourself.
I think this is the best that they added so far. Like everything before was dual quarter. This is pretty cool.
Emergency more initiative button, and this one
maybe today we have only banger elite specs.
Quite isn't there yet. We want to maybe crank up the initiative on the backfire side so that you are, you know, getting something for that, you know, removing boons from yourself. Obviously, not something you want to do very often.
Boon removed.
But we do want to find the right balance for these backfires where they are actually decision points where you choose whether or not you actually want to use this secondary component of the skill.
Okay.
And last up, we have the elite skill here, the Scrit Scuffle.
Damage to self 10,000.
Read very quickly.
Summon a Scrit assistant at your location that grants your artifice every.
The idea here is that we're gonna
That's crazy.
create an area where the Scrits they're just going wild, digging up everything, and we're gonna see here that every interval, every 3 seconds, we're getting
That is
essentially
amazing.
a new set of artifacts. Sometime we're gonna get this unstable Scrit Bomb, and this one is kind of a this is something that you can use to set up yourself or your allies. You know, you can stun break out of this, kind of like that headbutt type of self CC and enemy CC. It's supposed to be more of like a downside as opposed to just getting like the artifacts that you want. So it's intended to be a little bit less common that you'll actually use that skill, but there are going to be situations where, you know, that is a pretty powerful CC effect. And as we see here, we're continuously getting new artifacts for the duration of this skill, and we can be firing them off, getting new artifacts. That's going to be
so fun.
pretty useful as we get into some
I
of the
love
traits
it.
that care about using artifacts. Don't want to dash out of the radius because that will prevent you from getting the next artifacts. We do see you. Just a pretty powerful skill. You essentially get to steal 5 times is the elite skill here. Yeah, so let's just get right into the traits because there's a lot of things that care about artifacts and there's a lot of things that, you know, we have some of that RNG mitigation as well. I'm going to put on improvisation because that is my favorite way to play with the Antiquary at the moment. Because again, that does give you the extra artifact uses, and we'll see even more artifact uses as we get into some of these adept traits. But starting things off, here's a Trinket Collector, explains the specialization. You can kind of scroll through all the different artifacts here.
Oh.
We'll come back to all of those later.
Oh, okay.
For all of the screenshotters. Some people may have noticed the Magpie's Defense triggering as we were kind of showing stuff off. This is going to say when you use your healing skill or elite skill, you're going to get some personal barrier. These are separate cooldowns, so I use my heal skill, I get some barrier, and I'm going to then immediately use my elite skill, get some additional barrier. So a nice little self-survivability defensive trait there. And then right away, the Enterprising Aristocrat. Every time you use an artifact skill, you're going to get some initiative back. So here, immediately we see like a big value with the elite skill. You're going to potentially get back 10 initiative every time you use your elite.
The strike build is so back.
Even more stolen skills. We'll get to that very quickly.
No, show it again.
Starting off with the kind of RNG mitigation.
Show it.
Here we got the reshuffle here.
I need to tilt Orbis.
Card swap adept trait. The idea is that every time you reshuffle your artifacts, which is now a skill that you have,
hold on.
Initiative every 5 seconds to redraw. So we can just demonstrate that here. This won't redraw empty slots, so I have improvisation equipped, which means I can use both of these. So if I do use the first artifact here, my improvisation not work as intended. You break something, Taylor?
Wasn't me.
Nope. Okay, it worked this time. So we'll look into that one. But we now see when I reshuffle, I only get to redraw a single artifact because that is the only artifact that I had remaining. And this is also going to give you a little bit condition removal.
I type Orbis, your team gains initiative if you use artifact and squeeze so much dust strikes in.
Remove a condition from yourself. Next up, we have the split deck. This one guarantees that you'll get an offensive artifact and a defensive artifact every time you steal. You know, this is something that we're really considering. This one should maybe even be baseline to the spec, but we want to see how it plays in the beta first because this is going to be like a big reduction in that. In those cases,
Whenever you
really need
pilfer, you're guaranteed to get on.
Offensive ones, and that feels pretty bad. And similarly, when you're just looking to maximize your damage and you draw 2 defensive artifacts. This is going to prevent you from doing that. Maybe that should just be how the mechanic works in the first place, but we're going to see like how it plays in the beta because there is like a couple more. The bottom trait here is even more powerful, so maybe it needs to have that extra layer of randomness on top of the Prolific Plunderer. But again, you know, play with it during the beta. Let us know what you think. We're definitely thinking about that type of thing already, where maybe you should always draw an offensive and defensive, and there could be some alternative RNG mitigation on this trait. Next up, we have Prolific Plunderer. This gives you an additional artifact slot, and you can then use an additional artifact every time you pilfer. So now I have Improvisation, and I have Prolific Plunderer, which means every time that I get 3 artifacts, I can use all 3 of them. Potentially very powerful, because again, we have Enterprising Aristocrat. Every time I'm using an artifact, I'm getting initiative back. This is definitely, you know, my favorite way to play, because you just get to use all the fun toys and you get a bunch of initiative back, which means you get to use all
Oh,
the
you can
replicas a
have
bunch.
3?
It's pretty fun. What do you think, Taylor?
I wonder what's the damage
I
of it.
think
I feel like it's gonna be
prefer
fucking
just,
killed very
max
quickly
randomness
because it
here.
has too much
You know,
stuff.
as many slots you don't really get, but you gotta operate on the fly. You know, just take a quick look what you stole and then use them in combat. Have to really.
I don't
be
think
on
this
your
can be
feet
the
when
most
you
fun
play
class
this
in the
spec,
game.
especially with this trait. So I think it makes the spec a lot more interesting.
Spec, sorry. I keep you saying
And
spec,
of
but
course, that does make it more
in
likely that
class.
you always draw an offensive or defensive, but it will not guarantee that as Split Deck does. Moving into the Master Tier, we're going to start with Scoundrel's Luck. So this is kind of this plays into the backfire mechanic. The idea is that every time that you use Scrit Snatch, the next time you use a double-edged skill that is recharging, it will guarantee that you get the front half of that skill again. It will not trigger the backfire. So that is potentially very strong with, you know, one of the skills that we showed off with those more detrimental downsides with like the Emergency Jade Shield or the Inquest Portal device. That means I can, you know, use my Scrit Snatch.
Do we like this chat?
Difficult.
I do
just
like
say it all the
it.
time,
I think
and
it's
confusing.
cracked.
But then we can, you know, port in, and then we can immediately port again, and that's
Sorry.
going to guarantee that we're not going to get knocked down there. Then we can even port again, and, you know, probably get knocked down, but it does give you essentially one free use of a backfire to avoid a backfire every time that you steal, which is potentially very strong with, you know, especially these 2 skills, but all the skills, except for probably the heal.
I kinda like it.
Heal to use up your Scoundrel's Luck. Next up, Meticulous Custodian. This is just going to improve all your artifacts. So again, this is a great trait with the improv build where you are getting 3 artifacts every time, able to use all 3 artifacts every time. We can kind of scroll through here.
This is so
Metal Legion
powerful.
Guitar, getting more damage, more confusion, additional stun duration. Forge Surfer Dash, we're going to see more damage, more burning. You know, Mistburn Mortar, same thing, more damage, more burning. Just improvements to all of the artifacts here. The Chalk Shield, a little bit more duration, a bit more damage as well.
Also, I think the
Salted Flame, we're
stream
gonna
is
increase
like
more damage,
today a little bit more
healing.
interesting.
So it looks like the healing
I think
numbers
maybe they were like a
improve.
little
This specific
stressed last
instance
time.
will
I
be
don't know, but
larger
today
than
it's
the one
more
that we
natural.
saw on the initial skill
That's how I
ability.
feel like.
And the Cryptus Turret obviously doing more damage. Hollow Dancer doing a bit more damage. The radius here is going to be larger, so even more likely to trap enemies inside. And the Zephyrite Sun Crystal going to do a little bit more burning at the end of that dash. So, you know, the more that you're using artifacts, the more that you might find this trait valuable to make your artifacts better. Makes sense to me. And last up, we have Exhilarating Ephemera. This is just going to be more of that typical damage bonus trait. So every time you use an artifact, you're going to get some duration of this damage bonus. And we do see that you can kind of... You'll want to have either the Prolific Plunderer here or Improvisation so that you're able to use multiple artifacts to stack up that buff and kind of get the max duration of this increased damage window. Take a quick break for water and mouse over this fun Grandmaster trait.
Your pilfer after using a certain amount of initiative. This trait will operate an effect.
So we have the Prodigious Pincher. This says that every time you use a certain amount of initiative, you will pilfer. So that's triggering the Scritch Snatch. It won't trigger steal traits, but it will give you a set of artifacts.
That's
so
nice.
We can just show that off real quick. If I pilfer, I'm going to use all my skills, and then I'm going to stop cheating so I actually go in combat, and then I'm going to press unload a bunch of times. That's
He's unloading!
I'm going to get some where you see some stacking up, we obviously get lead attacks.
Wait,
at the same
unload
time,
is
but
so
this
back.
Stacking up, and once we get to the maximum stack count, that's going to give us a free pilfer, refilling our artifacts, and we're again playing the build with Improvisation and Prolific Plunderer, so we get to use all 3 of these, and that's going to initiative back. So there's a pretty fast-paced gameplay here where you are going to be able to be using a bunch of artifacts, giving you initiative back, using a bunch of initiative, getting more artifacts, and that's going to be kind
That's
of
so
like an endless
cringe.
cycle of pilfering. pretty fun stuff. Next up, we have Possessive Hoarder. This one is going to be a bit more of a personal survivability trait. So every time that you use an artifact, you will grant barrier to yourself, and you're also going to get a boon depending on if you used an offensive artifact or a defensive artifact. So you can get stability or you can get resistance. Again, you know, using improv and Prolific Plunderer, this is going to mean that I can get a pretty good number of boons, get some stability, get some more stability. I got 3 defensive artifacts, so I'm going to get a lot of stability.
Yeah, this one's pretty good with a split deck trait, so you can always guarantee you have a trigger to give you resistance or stability, whatever you need when you steal.
And then last up, we have Combat High. This is intended to be more like a bursty, you know, thieves love to do burst damage, so here's the trait that's going to do a lot of burst damage. We're always going to get a bit more sustained damage from Prodigious Pincher, just getting that increased value over time. But Combat High is going to give you a big burst of damage that every time that you Crit Snatch, this is going to give you 10 stacks of this buff, Combat High, that says increased damage. So we see the baseline as you start at. This is a very large number. It's going to be obviously a little bit lower in competitive modes, but initially you will get that 30% damage buff, and then every couple of seconds that's going to start
I wonder
down,
if they're not over creeping the hell of the game with this new elite specs.
The idea is that you get that big burst, use a bunch of skills, immediately use all your artifacts, all your offensive artifacts, into that damage bonus, use some skills into the damage bonus, and then that's going to be true every time that you steal. You're going to be able to reset that super high damage burst. Yeah, so that's all we have for the Antiquary. A lot of really fun stuff here and a lot of really cool ideas. And, you know, we talked a lot about the randomness and how we're keeping a very close eye on like how these things play, how much more mitigation do we need to make sure that the lows aren't too low, and making sure that, you know, we don't want the highs to be too high because we don't want those situations where you do feel like not getting the highest high roll is actually a low roll. But we are trying to find the right balance of those things as we...
It's gonna be hard because it's literally a class that's
so I'm just gonna do some quick
random.
covers for all the things, for all the screenshotters while we wrap up. And Taylor, if you had any last things to talk about as I click through all of these artifacts.
Yeah, I saw, you know, some questions around the self-damaging parts of the backfires. Those only damage yourself, they do not hurt your allies, so...
That's a
you
shame.
know, do the mortar and
I wish I could
backfires
explode my
only
entire
hurt you.
team during the
I
raid.
know some people might be sad about that, but...
I am sad.
And also some other questions, I think, with regards to like roles
can't
and how this
open the
fits
bottle,
in
I'm so weak,
places
what the
and,
fuck?
you know, boons and PvE especially, I think, you know, we have ideas correct around, you know, maybe this does need to be fit into an alacrity or quickness role. We're specifically interested in the beta to see kind of the core gameplay loops, specifically with like the RNG mechanics, how backfires
When is the
play,
beta?
as Cal mentioned, the adapt traits. So that's kind of like the focus around our feedback, but we're also keeping an eye on like, is there a way that makes sense to add, you know, some alacrity sharing or quickness sharing, whatever, what have you, with this spec. To give it some extra niches. We think, you know, the gameplay with the Grandmaster traits should be pretty interesting for just Pincher, as Cal went over. There's going to be like a lot of more sustained artifacts.
I don't understand how to open this
pretty
fucking
good
bottle.
damage
What
over
the fuck?
time with it. Keep that the master tier damage bonus up. But also talk about the combat high. It's kind of different from some other thief traits, and this is like specifically a really high burst trait. 30% is a really large number, as you guys are seeing, and the goal here is that we kind of augment how you play. It's a 15% damage modifier over time if you do like quick math, but you should, you know, pool your resources and then use them in that burst window, which isn't always something we see thief specs wanting to do. So hopefully it gives it a bit of a different gameplay, in PvE especially, through this trait.
I like this.
All right. Yeah, for
Guys
sure.
call me stupid, but I don't know
And
how to
that
open
is
this
all
bottle.
of the things. So I'm going to go back here as we get set up for the Paragon.
Yeah, and I think another good question is clarifying the backfire on the Elite. The Elite you can't activate twice. The backfire is specifically the Scrit Bomb part. I believe you have a 20% chance to get that Scrit Bomb, and when you have the Scoundrel's Luck Master Tier trait, that will cause it so that you have a 0% chance to get the Scrit Bomb. So you're only getting good stuff when you have those synergies going. then next we'll head into the Paragon.
I think we are all set up here. All right, we have the Paragon. So I think Taylor's going to give me a break here and talk about this one. And I'll be back later to talk about the Ritualist.
Right. So the Paragon, obviously, well-known profession from Guild Wars 1. Long asked for it again, like a lot of the ones we've been showing off. We're going to get to Ritualist later. Part of the lore is like, in our game, Palawa Joko kind of like crushed the Sun Spears and Paragons, but you know, spoiler alert, he's gone now.
How you open this bottle
so Paragon as a profession has kind of come back up.
Insane.
Kind of latched onto Warrior, and started, you know, inspiring their allies again. Talking about the gameplay loop, where taking what was core to
this is Paragon,
it's a
right?
heavily supportive elite specialization, and then kind of merging it to Warrior, mixing with its mechanics, how would a Warrior support its allies and command the battlefield as a Paragon once did. So we can look at the UI, and you notice you have your burst skill there, and you also have 3 new buttons, and then a little outline of something that we'll get to. To start, it uses level 1 burst skills like Spellbreaker, because those other 3 buttons, their chance, they'll also be consuming adrenaline, so we wanted to make sure that management was a bit easier. The spec can be pretty adrenaline hungry. And so level 1 burst skills just made sense. But then we can start talking about the chance. That's really where the profession mechanics start, you know, happening, making sense. So we'll hover over Chant of Action. It's going to be your first one. This is going to be your more offensive chant, and it has a couple components here. Pretty big tooltip. The first thing that happens when you activate a chant is it's going to cost adrenaline, normal 10, like a normal burst skill. And for this one, have an initial effect. This one is that it's granting boons to your allies. And then after you activate it, a kind of passive effect called a refrain will start activating around you every interval. And so there's refrains. You see there's like 3 levels of him based on motivation. And motivation is a resource that you're going to gain when you use a burst skill. So the general gameplay flow is that you're going to turn on a chant, get a bit of motivation to start, then you're going to want to use burst skills or other chants to build your motivation even higher, so you get high levels of those refrains that are going to give pretty strong bonuses, depending on how much motivation you have.
Something.
That's kind of the core of what this all says. We can move on to the second chant. That's going to be Chant of Recuperation. This one is a lot more supportive. It's going to be your healing one. So when you activate this one, you're going to give your allies a bit of barrier to kind of sustain them until the healing pulses can come through. And as you can see, you're going to pulse healing that's dependent on how much your motivation level is, as well as, you know, at the max, you're going to also be able to pulse resistance, pretty strong boon. This one, you can see the motivation cost is higher than the Chant of Action, so it's going to cost more and be harder to upkeep. So perhaps, you know, build up a lot of motivation when you're using your Chant of Action, and then you swap over to the Chant of Recuperation to get those really strong pulses, and so it doesn't completely drain you of the motivation as you use it. And then the last chant that we have is going to be the Chant of Freedom. This one is going to be your more utility kind of defensive shout that we have. When you first activate it, you're going to break stun from allies in an area, so it's a pretty powerful effect. And then it's also going to grant boons when you pulse based on your motivation. You can see that it starts, you know, pretty weak with swiftness, but then builds up Nexus Resolution, and then finally have a really strong stability effect. And you can see that instead of unlike the other two, this one's motivation cost is more scaling. The higher the motivation you have, the more it's going to cost.
What the fuck is that?
Trying to upkeep that stability is pretty hard, but keeping it at
I'm
low
scrolling
level
Twitter
1
for a second because I wanted to see something. Guys, what the fuck is that?
So those 3 kind of comprise what you want to be doing. You kind of always want to be having a chant active. You're getting bonuses as you swap between them from activating these chants, as well as just general burst skills in between.
Yeah, obviously, Burst Mastery going to be a great trait to take. Just give you that refund. You're going to be using so many bursts that refund is going to be even more noticeable, kind of similar to when we see it on Spellbreaker, using burst into full counter into burst, getting pretty good refunds there. And that's going to allow you to really set up that motivation and get up to those high tiers, getting that stability or, you know, that resistance, those really key boons.
Yeah, I think the thing that you're going to have to get used to when playing this spec is like extra energy management, keeping the motivation up, being able to track how much you have and how much you want to use so you don't drain too much, so you're able to call on those high motivation chants when you want to. Then we can go into The utilities are going to be command.
I don't like this
You know,
class so
Inquisitors 1
much.
Paragons had pretty commanding presence on the battlefield. We wanted to extend that to this. These are going to be similar to some other effects we have in the game, you know, as shouts, you know, the tails we showed on Troubadour. They're going to be ally effects as you use them. And the special kind of hook into this is that they all have an
You
echo.
mean Bart?
So when you use them, an initial effect is going to happen, and then kind of like your chance, after 3 seconds, an echo will happen. But you can speed up that echo by using a burst skill. So you can use your normal burst skill or your chance, but when you activate that, it'll trigger the echo no matter how much duration had left on that interval. So the correct timing, you can really get it like right back to back, and potentially get a pretty powerful effect all at once. So starting with the heal, we have We Shall Return. First part of it, pretty simple, a lot like ally heals. You're going to heal yourself, heal allies around you, and then its echo effect is it's going to heal for a lesser amount, but also cleanse conditions. You know, pretty bread and butter what you want out of your handling slot as a support. And again, timing it correctly, making sure you have adrenaline before you use these commands can make it so that you get a lot of upfront value at once. We can move to the other utilities. The first one we have is Find Their Weakness. This one's going to be a more offensive command. It's going to strike and apply vulnerability to allies around you, and then after the echo triggers, you're going to get might based on how many enemies you struck. And, you know, pretty offensive leaning, of course. It's a lot of vulnerability and might, so it's a big swing in damage. And as well, it hits 5 targets, which can be pretty beneficial, especially on this spec. As we mentioned, adrenaline hungry. 5 hits is, 5 more ticks of adrenaline. So this can be a good builder for you. It's a low cooldown. Just a good button to be pressing to keep up, you know, the assault in PvE, PvP, keep your allies' damage up. Next, we can move on to Never Surrender. This one's going to be a more defensive command. You're going to break stun and grant yourself boons. And then there's a little additional effect that we're trying here. We'll try it in some other specs as we'll see next week. It's going to be a break stun that has a longer cooldown if you successfully use the break stun effect. This is kind of trying to play with the power level we can put on a stun break. So if you use a skill without breaking a stun, it'll have a lower cooldown. So kind of like knowing that you're not going to get the value from the stun break there, so you can use it a bit more and play with how you want to save your cooldowns in a fight. But we can move on to the echo effect for this. This is going to echo and give your allies the same boons. These are pretty important boons, so again, want to make sure that you're able to use that interval when you want it to happen. So can be a pretty interesting. This whole like stun break recharge increase is new, and definitely something we're going to keep an eye on and feedback around. It's something, you know, pretty interesting. Never been done before. Could be good. People could not like it. Very open to feedback around it.
Gives you some additional decision making of like, there's less opportunity cost in using a skill like this without, if you just want like the defensive component, you want the resistance.
Okay, so this is just a support. It's kind of
much
basic.
More of an option when it's a 15-second recharge as opposed to when it's a 30-second recharge. So if you just want to use that in combat to go aggressive with that resistance, then that is much more of a realistic choice.
We can. Next command is going to be Brace Yourselves. This is kind of your
barrier.
basic defensive command. It's going to apply barrier and then more barrier on the echo. So this one is, as it says, when you want to brace yourself, you see a big hit coming. You know, your allies are already at full, but give them a barrier to make them even more tanky versus whatever hit's about to come in. Pretty good to keep using.
As a Guild Wars 1 Paragon player, this is shit. I was thinking if they don't want to play on Nostalgia, but I would never pick up this probably. I don't really understand this either.
This one's also going to be an offensive command. You're going to do the damage and cripple around when you use it. And again, it's going to hit 5 enemies. That's pretty good adrenaline gain. And then when it echoes, you're going to damage again, more adrenaline, and apply weakness to the enemies, making them do less damage to you, have less endurance in PvP, weakness, pretty good condition, and with a large radius. The crippling here could be interesting, especially tactics as a trait line that Paragon is probably going to want to take. You know, get leg specialists, have an AoE immobilize, pretty good effect. So this skill can be, I think, deceptively good based on the minor effects and how you trait into changing what it does. But then we can get to the elite skill, and the elite skill is one we showed, or we talked about in the blog post, showed in the video, and everyone, you know, super cool effect. Having those Paragon wings, it's We Will Never Yield. When you use it, you're going to get a buff on yourself where you cannot fall below 0, save, you know, some PvE boss effects. Basically, for the most part, you can't die, which is very strong. And then kind of like Rebound is when this buff falls off, you're going to get Barrier, and the Barrier is going to scale based on how low your health was. Because denying death can be pretty powerful, but when damage is like constantly coming at you, you can live it at 1, and then if you don't get a little bolster after that, you just fall over. So that barrier is there. It's a little pillow to make sure that you're able to heal your allies and everyone up when that effect ends. And so the Echo here is going to be how you give your allies that buff. So I think out of all the commands, this one is the most important to have lined up with a chant or a burst skill to give your allies that buff. Because it's something that you really want to time well, because if you do it a bit late, you know, it's too late, they're dead. So trying to add a bit of skill expression here, just to add an extra caveat when you use a skill if you want to use it correctly. That kind of covers commands, how they play, so we can move on to the traits. First trait is going to be Rally the Valiant, just talking about motivation and the stuff we covered with the chants. The next minor trait is going to be Inspiring Implements. Gain motivation when you use your 4th and 5th weapon skills. It's kind of a new trigger that we're playing around with. Can kind of influence the weapons you want. Maybe some weapons have a longer cooldown on the 4 and the 5, and that matters to you. You really want that motivation building, so you choose to go an offhand that has maybe lower ones. I think, you know, Warhorn is a weapon that you can use the 4 and 5 slot decently freely, so a lot of motivation building built up, but just kind of the gist here is that it's a little extra motivation gain outside of your burst skills. Then we can move on to the Grandmaster Minor, which is Unyielding Resolve. Strike and condition damage dealt to you is reduced for each point of motivation you have. This is going to be a basic defensive trait, something, you know, a supportive character would want. You can't heal your allies if you're dead, so just kind of a passive defense to make sure you can stay on the battlefield, keep healing people. Then we move to the Adept here. The first one's going to be Call to Action. This one's going to trigger Chant of Action when you get into combat. This will give you those motivation stacks and start the Might and Fury pulsing. It's pretty good to like kickstart how you play in a fight. When you first get into the fight with the spec, you'll want to build up adrenaline so you keep those chants. This one kind of just accelerates that happening. Already gives you basically 10 free adrenaline. So in a longer, drawn-out encounter, this probably isn't giving you too much value, but I think in small skirmishes, or if you're in the open world constantly going from place to place, getting this free Chant of Action can be a lot of value at once and really just make it feel a bit smoother to play.
As you guys can see, it doesn't put the actual Chant of Action on cooldown, so you can get that initial activation, then even use Chant of Action again to get that extra motivation if you so choose.
Right. Then the next Adept trait, we're going to have Calming Kun. This one is just some small bonuses for a supportive trait. If, you know, Chant of Action or Call to Action doesn't appeal to you, this one just gives you a bit of additional concentration and healing power, so more boon duration, more healing.
Okay, so this is pure support class.
Coming out of the Adept here, just making sure that you always have a chant active to get the bonus from this. Then lastly, we have Liberating Liaise. It's going to grant you increased movement speed, and then movement impairing conditions have reduced effectiveness on you. The movement speed is a thing that we see on a lot of traits. Warrior Sprint, this is an alternative to it if you don't want to be taking that trait. But the movement impairing conditions have reduced effectiveness is pretty new. Usually we just do reduced duration, but these are going to change how much you actually get slowed. So Cripple will slow you for less, Chill will slow you for less, which can be pretty impactful, especially in PvP scenarios. As a support, you don't want to get caught. You want to make sure you have good positioning, so this is going to help you out with that. Then we can move to the Master tier. The first one we have is Brisk Pacing. Using a chant reduces the recharge of your other chants by a set amount. This is just going to incentivize you for swapping your chants. You know, don't sit on Chant to Action constantly pulsing Might and Fury. Want you to be swapping between the heal, between the swiftness, the stability, and if you're doing that off cooldown, you're going to get a lot of cooldown reduction for this. So if you have the adrenaline build up to support it, you can be really getting a lot of those, specifically the activated effects a lot. So a lot of power there behind that. Then we can move on to the middle one, which is Invigorating Tempo. This one's going to be a more sustained trait. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. So again, as with that Grandmaster Minor we talked about, you really want survivability on a support spec so that, you know, you can keep supporting your allies and devote more of your cooldowns to them rather to yourself. And the adrenaline here is going to be a nice little refund. You know, cost adrenaline to get motivation, so getting some adrenaline back is kind of be like almost a burst mastery-like effect to keep it so that you don't feel too starved of adrenaline in certain situations. Then lastly, we have Reverberation. This one's going to be the utility skill trait for the spec. Command's Echo can trigger a second time. So going through all those echoes we talked about, the intervals, they have the potential with this trait to get them all twice, which, you know, Elite, that's a pretty strong effect. But, you know, just making your heal better, getting more barrier, you get a lot of value out of this based on how many of those commands you have. The trigger for this will kind of work as you expect it to. It'll have like a same interval, so you use it, after 3 seconds, the echo effect will happen, then after another 3 seconds, another echo will happen, but you can speed both those up with the burst skills. You know, use a command, then you use your burst skill, it happens again, then you can use a burst skill right after to get that other echo. And get a drink before you cover the Grand Masters. So the first Grandmaster is going to be Feverish Pulse. This one is going to be kind of like how you support with boons in game modes. In PvE, it's going to be Alacrity. And Alacrity support is something that people have known has been missing from Warriors kind of kit for a while. So this is going to be enabling the Paragon to step into that
Alacrity
role. Hopefully do it really well, something we want to be seeing people do in PvE. And in competitive modes, this one's actually going to give quickness. You know, in World v World, compete with those Firebrands, those Chronomancers. That quickness is a powerful boon there, and give it a little edge in PvE to be in PvP to be a more offensive support. Something that Warrior is known for when you pick it is really making your allies, giving them a lot of might, making them hit harder. So it's kind of like carving out its niche there with this trait. We can go to the others. If we go to the middle one, we have Strengthening Stanzas. This one is going to be your more selfish trait. If you don't have allies running around the World v World, you want to play Paragon. This is kind of the trait you don't want to play Paragon with a group. This is the trait you want to take. You can see that you get a different bonus based on based on which chain you have activated. Chain of Action is going to give you pretty big damage modifier. Chain of Recuperation, pretty big incoming damage reduction. Chain of Freedom is a really large movement speed. So this has a lot of powerful effects behind it based on which one you have active. In competitive modes, you can also take this. Maybe you don't need additional support for your allies. You just need to be, have that really big damage, reduced damage incoming or really high movement speed. So you can take this trait potentially and still be a pretty good support. So a lot of potential behind this one. And then lastly, we have Enduring Refrain. This one is going to make basically all your chants better as you activate them. This one's going to crank your support up to like the max level. It's going to cause Chain of Action to grant more might when you have the refrain going. Recuperation is going to heal more, and then Freedom is going to get increased boon
can someone tell me?
On top of that, it's going to reduce
exactly
the
what
motivation
does
cost
this
of some
mean?
of those higher levels. We saw that Recuperation costs 2. It's going to cost 1 now, and then Chant of Freedom, the upper levels will cost less. This again making it so you can keep supporting your allies with even if you can't upkeep all of that adrenaline. So kind of seeing in all of those ways, different ways you can support your allies with the Paragon. That kind of, covers the gist of it. Cal's gonna hover over all the tooltips. Any words on Paragon?
Skills, or the traits, got a lot of good hover time, so I'm just gonna go quickly back through the skills. Yeah, I mean, Paragon is a lot of fun, like just having more things to spend your adrenaline on, even more so than like spell.
I'll put some of your bits in the background to chill.
Obviously, all the adrenaline traits are going to be very powerful, but it just gives you like that extra layer of decision making of like, when do I want to use my adrenaline? When do I need to build up more adrenaline so I can use multiple things back to back to back? And just going to add like a bit more depth to like typical warrior gameplay on top of being like that really strong support warrior.
Model is backing out slightly a lot.
Looking forward to adding to the game. Quickly through the commands here, and then we will transition back to a screen with just 2 of us on camera so that we can get set up for the final specialization today, which will be the Ritualist. Brace yourselves, and finally, we will never yield. Fire that off one more time, get some Paragon wings. And I hope you guys got all your screenshots. If not, check out the VOD after we wrap up here today. Alright, getting set up for the Ritualist. Actually shouldn't take too long. But this one's, I mean, all of the specs that we've previewed so far have been pretty exciting. I'm even more excited to show off the Ritualist here today. Guild Wars
Ritualist
1
can be
fans, you can
interesting.
keep track of all the Guild Wars references in the Guild Wars 2 version of the Ritualist. There are quite a few of them. I will call out a few of them here and there, but not every single one, because I would just never stop saying, oh look, a reference to a Guild Wars 1 skill. But yeah,
Okay.
let's talk about Ritualist. So
It's nice that they're referencing stuff, but like,
around the spirits and how they work and how they're tied
I
to
don't know.
Ritualist Shroud. The first thing we see here that when we equip the spec, we have access to F2, F3, F4. This is actually coming from the Grandmaster Minor trait. But these are what we're calling the Rupture skills. It's kind of a callback to a skill called Rupture Soul, which was destroy a spirit, and that one I believe just did damage around the spirit. But we're going to have 3 different flavors of these ruptures for each of the spirits. You will have Rupture Anguish, Rupture Wanderlust, and Rupture Preservation. These will obviously destroy that respective spirit and do some powerful effect around that area. So we see here Rupture Anguish, this is going to be your big damage one, give some offensive boons to nearby allies. As we mentioned in the blog, we're kind of expecting that a power DPS build will exist for the Ritualist, as well as a more Healy support build. So offensive boons valuable in both those cases as well. Rupturing your Wanderlust, this is going to be more of that CC spirit that we'll see once we get into Shroud. This is going to do that AoE fear. There's not going to be any fear in the Shroud itself, but we will see that on the Rupture here. And finally, when you rupture the Spirit of Preservation, this is just going to give some really strong defensive boons, as you might expect from a powerful defensive spirit.
Stop
giving Aegis
Aegis.
resistance and
Nice.
stability to your nearby allies.
That's pretty nice.
So let's just hop into Shroud and start talking about how things kind of work in here. We're going
Oh.
to see, I'll just start off with Anguish. This is the one that we talked about. Whoop, that string has not been encrypted yet. But it is now. It's fine. No one saw that. But as we mentioned in the blog, Spirit of Anguish is kind of your bread and butter DPS skill, where you're going to spawn in Anguish. It's going to do a big attack. This is kind of similar to how Mesmer Phantasms work, where the spirit will come in, do a big attack. Also, you, the Ritualist, are going to be doing some relevant component to your skill as well. We see here with Anguish, this is just setting up more of a setup thing. I'm going to be inflicting Cripple, Vuln, applying Painful Bond. That's going to be a skill that causes my summoned creatures, which includes spirits and minions. Those are both going to deal increased damage to this target. And then we see Anguish spawns, does its big attack. This one, basically the big damage skill, does a barrage of projectiles. Increased damage to crowd control foes, increased damage per condition on those target. You know, Spirit of Anguish in Guild Wars did increased damage to hexed foes, so we see kind of a nice nod to that on the big damage skill here, Spirit of Anguish. Notably, the spirits are not targetable. They're not really attackable or destroyable, but that is why they exist as long as you are in Shroud. We thought about this a lot as we were, building the Ritualist and thinking about, obviously in Guild Wars 1, spirits were more of that engineered turret type of gameplay, at least the offensive ones, where they would exist and be attackable and destroyable. So the counterplay was destroy the spirit. Tying it into Shroud, I guess I forgot to mention that we tied it into Shroud because this is kind of the more iconic thing that Ritualists do. We wanted to make sure that when you're playing Ritualist, you have access to these spirits, so tying them into Shroud also gave us that extra lever of, well, now the counterplay to these spirits is pressure the Ritualist out of Shroud. So these spirits are kind of sustained by your life force. As long as you are in Shroud, these spirits will exist. We see a little periodic auto attack coming out here that's going to do a little bit less damage than, say, the barrage, but as long as you are in Shroud, that's a little bit, range on that is a little weird. We'll fix that one for sure. Anguish didn't find something close enough to it to attack, but we'll see that mark here in just a second. The idea, again, just to summarize, Ritualist does a component of their skill, the spirit spawns, does its big attack, and then transitions into this more passive state as long as you are in Shroud, periodically doing a more basic attack on your enemies. So with all that said, now we can move back to the auto attack here, Essence Blast. This is pretty similar to like a core Necro auto attack. It is going to do a little AoE explosion around the target, but it is going to get more powerful for each spirit that you have in the world. So we see kind of the weakest version here as we use that. Then we're going to spawn Anguish, spawn Wanderlust at a terrible location because we just want to increase our Essence Blast damage, and now we see just a bit more damage coming out from that Essence Blast.
Okay, so just turrets.
So nothing too crazy, you know, a basic ranged projectile skill to complement kind of this ranged, obviously with the ranged Anguish, you have the ranged Wanderlust placement. That made all these spirits get those powerful effects. One thing I did not mention about the ruptures initially is that these will automatically activate when the spirit expires. So if we just spawn Anguish, we didn't really find a great opportunity to use the rupture that we wanted to. When we're exiting Shroud, that spirit's going to explode. That's going to trigger the rupture Anguish, and if I wasn't cheating, you would see that skill actually go on cooldown. Except I pressed it manually. Great demonstration here by CMC. Let's take a look at this one. There we see Rupture Wanderlust going on recharge without being pressed.
I kind of prefer it when the other guy, when CMC talks. I kind of understand him better.
So next up, let's actually take a look at what Wanderlust does. Some people may remember the spirit name from Guild Wars as well. A spirit that knocked down enemies, I believe, if they were moving. Not a great mechanic that translates too well into our game. So
yeah, pretty much.
Wanderlust just going to come in, it's going to knock enemies down, and then create kind of this pulsing area that's going to inflict a few different unique conditions, do a bit of damage as well. And we saw the initial Ritualist side of this attack is more of that Ritualist lightning that, you know, was definitely seen on a few of those more offensive skills from Guild Wars. And that's going to do a nice little AoE damage and some daze. We do see here that if I use the spirit skill while the spirit is still active, it's going to destroy that spirit, triggering the rupture skill, and then spawn a new spirit at the new location. That's obviously a lot more important when I'm cheating, but we'll actually see some fun traits in the future that may run into this mechanic. Anguish as well. Wanderlust getting this nice little pulsing area. And the last spirit we have here, the Spirit of Preservation. Periodically healed in Guild Wars 1. Here we're going to have the Ritualist side of this giving AoE protection and vigor, and then Spirit of Preservation will pop in, do a little bit of healing. Let's heal some allies that actually have damage taken. Notably, we did make kind of an exception to the typical Death Shroud rules for the Ritualists themselves, whereas this is mostly a normal Shroud where the damage is taken against the life force pool and you can't be healed, but there are a few exceptions where we are allowing the Ritualists to heal themselves. We'll see here with Preservation, that's going to be a heal that goes through that, but other people still won't be able to heal you. It felt, you know, a little weird that you would have a skill in a Shroud that said heal yourself and nearby allies and it just wouldn't do anything. So we're trying that out, seeing if that doesn't break things too horribly, and you will be able to have that kind of self-sustain here in Shroud.
Okay.
Notably, the Spirit of Preservation's basic attack will do a small...
Wait, how do you heal yourself when you don't get damage in the Shroud? What? That's so weird.
In addition to doing a bit less damage than the other two.
Hi, Lucy, bad guy go. Okay, so me.
One thing I didn't
Hello.
mention about the auto attack Essence Blast is that this will kind of mark an enemy for your spirits to prioritize. So if the spirits find an
I
enemy
appreciate
nearby
you
that
at
has
least
mark,
saying hi.
their basic attacks will be focused on that target. If not, then they're just gonna be looking at.
You can't get healing
some
on a
nearby
Shroud?
and some
Oh,
nearby
okay,
enemies
okay,
to
I
attack.
see.
But if you want to focus these attacks on a particular enemy, just hit them with Essence Blast. Nothing too crazy.
Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Makes sense. That's actually cool
This
then.
one's going to be more of that utility-focused mobility skill. We're just going to see here that it's a ground target shadow step, so good with like Z-axis situations.
What the
But the fun
fuck?
part here is that your spirits will all come with you, and if they aren't currently doing something, that will also trigger a basic attack. So you do have an opportunity to get like an extra burst of damage as maybe your spirits do their auto attack, then you
What the
teleport
fuck?
in with summoned spirits as well, and they will do an auto attack again for a little bit of extra damage or a little bit of extra heal. So that's
You
kinda
can use
how
it as
the
a
spirits work,
animation
how Shroud
console
works,
now.
and all the ruptures and all the stuff around that. So I'm going to take a quick water break before we hop into the utility skills, which are weapon spells, another thing that some people might recognize.
What weapon
I
skull?
think to me, the interesting part about Ritualist Shroud is that it is pretty similar to core Necromancer Shroud. I think, as we've gone through the elite specializations, Reaper was heavily melee focused, Scourge didn't have a Shroud exactly, and then Harbinger doesn't have that health effect that normal Necromancer Shrouds have. So something that's pretty similar to what Necromancers played for with a while is what really interests me the most about Ritualist spec, and how we can, have another ranged Shroud that also replaces your health pool and back to that kind of core Necromancer gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. And range support is just going to be a little bit more useful.
I think if they put like some music like very quietly, it would be more chill, because I put the Luffy hip hop right now. I don't know if you can hear it. It's so much more enjoyable to watch with it. I think you guys don't hear it actually.
These skills worked in Guild Wars 1 is that they were ally targeted skills. You would affect a single ally, grant them this effect, and they were all pretty powerful, but we've kind of seen the difficulties around ally targeted skills so far in Guild Wars 2. So we're going to have a little bit different implementation here, where these are going to
weapon
give
spell.
an AoE effect around you. All your allies are going to get the weapon spell effect, while the Ritualists themselves will get a full power effect. So we see here with Resilient Weapon, this is going to be a damage reduction. It's going to be a pulse heal. Might look, might sound a little bit familiar, even though it works slightly differently. But pulse healing, damage reduction.
What are people saying on the chat?
And you're gonna get 6 seconds of
Rework everything, not gonna lie. Man, I'm honestly overwhelmed. They all look a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to trying.
6 seconds of this, and then we'll be
Good now, Reader Spectre.
So they're gonna get a little bit less duration of the damage reduction, a little bit less healing overall. But then,
how come Arvianet productions are so low? Streams from home office with high Tier 1 level microphones.
Ally targeting mechanic. And we're going to see a couple different.
Aren't they job actually remote?
As with the Guild Wars 1 weapon spells, some are going to feel a little bit more like stances, with the duration based, whereas some are going to feel a little bit more like venoms. Maybe one called Splinter Weapon. It had to be here. Is anyone surprised that Splinter Weapon is basically the same skill as it was in Guild Wars 1, because that effect translates really well into Guild Wars 2, where you are going to have this additional AoE strike around enemies that you strike. You're going to give some of this to enemies. You're going to give this something to your allies. So everyone can have the Splinter Weapon at the same time. And that's potentially a lot of extra splash damage hits. Maybe you can give it to a ranger and they can cast Barrage. And it will behave slightly differently than Guild Wars 1 Barrage. But you can, in fact, Splinter Barrage in Guild Wars 2 as soon as Ritualist is available in the beta. So notably here, you give yourself 5 stacks of Splinter
When's
Weapon.
Visions of Eternity beta? When's Jantir White's beta?
Minions, you can give your minions
What the fuck?
That's a little bit scary.
Get out.
We will see a couple of nods to minions. Vaguely, we're going to do things that affect creatures. We saw that with Painful Bond. We have some that care about a spirit or a minion, because,
Beta was June 30 last year.
It's not only because it's a Guild Wars callback. We have
June, July.
Elite specs that don't really care about minions. So as
But
we're building Ritualist,
this expansion is delayed.
Associations already. Obviously, the spawning power attribute in Guild Wars 1.
So it might be a little bit later.
Powerful, and there were other things that cared about summon creatures in Guild Wars 1. We'll see that a lot more in the traits as well. So there is kind of that opportunity to play with some minions, play with Splinter Weapon, give your minions Splinter Weapon, and that is potentially really fun, potentially a lot of damage, and we do want to lean into that opportunity for minions to be a more viable playstyle with Ritualist especially. So we saw Splinter Weapon. Next we'll see Nightmare Weapon. Another one that translates pretty well. This is going to be more of that defensive. You have some lifesteal, but the big thing here is going to be a pretty meaty heal. Allies are obviously going to get a lower duration of this, but you will just get some extra lifestealing off of your strikes. Maybe I should take some damage so I can actually get some value out of my lifesteal. But here we see that's obviously triggering off Life Siphon as well, getting even more healing, but this is a nice little self-survivability tool. Obviously you can give it to your allies as well.
According to the expansion announcement, the first quarterly release after the expansion launch will not include new story and map content.
Or from the allies that are affected by this, and every time that you do remove a condition, it
Okay.
will give you a little
That's
bit of healing. So a nice
disappointing.
pretty low duration, that nice little cleanse over time with a little extra on top with that nice little heal. Last up we have Weapon of Warding. This is another one that is, you know, a pretty iconic weapon spell. So we wanted to find a way to
but it's gonna be
Guild Wars 2 and
so we're delaying the story, but they wanna do something way better. Okay. That makes sense.
So
That makes sense.
Anything like that. This is just going to be a stack-based block.
A new
similar
fractal,
to,
new convergence,
like the arcane shields, or the
and
shield
2 new
of
raids, which is
Guild Wars
huge.
2 universe. We're going to see you're going to get 3 block stacks. Allies are going to get a single stack.
Legendary
with that blocking
legendary
buff.
accessory.
And you know, there's a little bit of regen in there. Grant a little bit less regen to your allies. When this
Okay,
expires,
okay.
that's also going to be giving protection. So whether that expires on timeout or because your ally blocked or you blocked, giving that protection at the end because, you know, you don't really need it when you're blocking attacks most of the time.
Oh no, we'll get 2 new explorable zones. Okay.
And last up, we have kind of an exciting mechanic, exciting new mechanic that is again. You know,
Oh, no story update for Q1. We'll get we're gonna get story in the beginning, but no in first. Okay, that's fine. I think it's fine.
But the idea here is that this is going to give you stacks of a buff. Allies will get a single stack, you will get 2 stacks of this buff. And this buff says that when you take damage over a percentage of your maximum health, it is going to heal for the difference. This is slightly different than how the mechanic worked in Guild Wars. You know, we saw this on stuff like Protective Spirit, Protective Bond, obviously Zinrai's weapon. It is a pretty interesting defensive tool. We wanted to try it out. It's a little scary as well. So it is on the elite skill here, and there are, you know, I mentioned the implementation here is a little bit different so that there are kind of additional holes in here. This is not going to just set that incoming damage to 5% because this way, if you take a lethal strike, you will actually die. This won't prevent you from getting, you know, killed by a boss attack that says you die instantly, or it does just so much damage that you are going to die from the strike. But if you survive the strike and it did more than 5% of your max health, it is going to heal you for the difference, and then you're also going to do a little bit of lifesteal to that enemy. Pretty fun idea, pretty powerful defensive tool. Is also going to break stun for allies and give them just a single stack of stability. You know, we saw the big stability over here on Rupture Preservation, but a nice little bonus stack of stability to your allies. And you can obviously give them the Zinrai's weapon as well, so they can have a single instance of that defensive mechanic. You know, very good against things like Kill Shot, not as much against things like Rapid Fire, for example. So I'm going to take a quick water break for set up for our final burst through the traits. And anything you wanted to mention, Taylor?
No, I'm just calling out. There's a lot of, you know, weapon spells have a lot of different uses. There's a lot of defensive ones, and the offensive ones are pretty different from each other. So it's going to be interesting seeing how this like mixes with the kit that Necromancer already has. Has some pretty niche but really powerful supportive effects, I'd say. So seeing how it fills out when you want to play a support ritualist or even like a DPS ritualist that takes a couple of these should be interesting to see what people come up with.
Bone Minion Splinter Weapon. All right, moving into the traits. Let's put on some random traits. This UI doesn't keep flashing one last time today. Kicking things off with the minor trait that explains the pressure mechanic. Spawning power, obviously a callback to the primary attribute of the Ritualist. A nice little nod here on a trait that doesn't actually do anything other than tell you how all of these things work. Next up, we're going to see Boon of Creation. This is going to be a little bit more of that life force generating type of trait. Every time you summon a creature, so a spirit or a minion, you're going to get some life force. So notably, you know, you can use this outside of Shroud with minions in order to build up life force towards Shroud. When you're already in Shroud, you're going to be getting some life force back every time that you summon a spirit, so just giving you a little bit more uptime on those spirits as well, and just giving you that additional life force. Nice little...
Guys, what do you
essentially
think?
A defensive minor trait here.
Because personally, I like...
As mentioned, Ruptured Souls, this is going to be the thing that's actually giving you access to the Rupture skills. We wanted these to be pretty powerful. You know, we saw a lot of damage, a lot of might, fury, obviously the huge boons here on Rupture Preservation. But we wanted to make these skills strong enough that we felt it is essentially the trait level strength of those effects, as opposed to making them significantly worse and then putting a different effect here in the Grandmaster slot. Moving into the adept traits, the first one here is kind of a fun one, Wandering Spirits. This is going to cause your spirits to basically follow you around, so it's going to play around looking to spawn in Anguish. And the idea is that every time Anguish goes to auto attack, or any of the other spirits go to auto attack,
let me prepare
closer to your position. So
Ritualist.
Not as relevant if you're fighting a stationary.
Of how fun I find them.
Around the open world, and you're going to want your spirits to be following you around as you're moving. You'll hopefully be near enemies still, such that your spirits will be attacking things, but this is giving you that opportunity to not have them locked to a single position when summoned. Next up, we'll take a look at Spirit's Gift. Add another one to your tally of Guild Wars 1 references, but this is another thing that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, it doesn't work. What the fuck?
Every time you summon a creature, spirit, or minion, you will heal and remove conditions from nearby allies. We wanted to make this one trigger around yourself because if you are, throwing a Wanderlust, for example, out at an enemy to knock them down, we still wanted to give you that healing to you and your allies at your location. So this one does behave slightly differently in that it triggers around yourself. But this is another case where we kind of made an exception. Spirit's Gift will allow you to heal yourself when you are in Shroud, because a lot of the creatures.
Guys, how's the Thief class called?
Shroud, whether or not you have minions. Next up, we have Explosive Growth, kind of the collection of Ritualist enchantment spells, because really what are traits other than enchantments that never expire. But Explosive Growth, every time you summon a creature, deal damage to enemies around that creature. So again, I'm going to run in
Antiquary.
my bone minions. That's going to do a couple of procs of Explosive Growth. You go into Shroud, summon some spirits. This one's going to be triggering around the enemies, because again, I'm going to spawn Wanderlust on top of my enemies, and I actually want that damage trigger to happen around them. So both of these traits kind of work the way that you would want them to, but a nice little...
How's the warrior class called?
Damage trait here in the bottom of the adept slot. Next up, we're going to see Wielder's Remedy. This is going to cause weapon spells to remove conditions.
Luminary. Okay.
Obviously from yourself and from allies. Similar mechanic where allies get a slightly lower effectiveness here. You're going to cleanse 2 from yourself, remove 1 from allies. And that's just how it's going to be. A powerful defensive option if you have a bunch of weapon spells on your bar. Here in the middle, we have Empowering Spirits. This is going to be that boon trait. I'm going to give some quickness as in addition to other boons here when you summon a spirit. So every time you summon Anguish, you're going to give might.
Okay. I'll wait
allies. Then you're going to
till the end.
Give quickness and fury to nearby allies. And similarly, with the Spirit of Preservation, you will give resolution and quickness to nearby allies. So, pretty straightforward boon DPS trait. You're going to be going in this Shroud, summoning your spirits, giving some boons, and that's going to be quite useful.
No, I know, Ritualist.
And last up, we have Spirit's Strength. Spirits deal more damage and their healing is increased. This one's pretty straightforward. Kind of plays into the more aggressive spirit builds where you're going to be summoning Anguish, Wanderlust. I mean, even Preservation does some damage. But this is going to affect both the initial attack here from Anguish as well as any follow-up auto attacks. Same idea with Wanderlust, where the initial damage coming from this pulsing field will be increased as well. And then also the auto attack, and finally Preservation is going to do additional healing in addition to additional damage on its auto attack, and that healing burst that happens will also be increased by this trait. So this is just, leaning as heavily as you want into the spirits spirit strength, they're significantly stronger. Three more traits to go. Kicking things off with Wielder's Boon. This is kind of an additional weapon spell trait where now all your allies are going to get the full effectiveness. So this is, I mean, it's good with all of them. This is also going to work with Wielder's Remedy. Whether or not it does right now, I have to double check because that was kind of a late adjustment, but it will give you the full effectiveness of Wielder's Remedy as well, so 2 Condy removals. But now you can give your allies 5 stacks of Splinter Weapon. You can give them full duration of Resilient Weapon. You know, basically, if you are looking to get those powerful moments of
is the music too loud, or you can't even hear it?
More of that to your allies.
Or it's okay.
And then the next trait is going to be Lingering Spirits. So this is something that we kind of alluded to in the blog post, where there is a way to get your spirits to persist outside of Shroud, and that is if you have the Lingering Spirits.
Can't hear it.
Trait. So the way that this works is that anytime you exit Shroud and you still have life force remaining, let's just go in, let's spawn some spirits. I'm going to leave immediately with full pool of life force. These spirits are going to continue to exist, and also the life force drain from Shroud is continuing to exist here. Notably, this makes the spirits attack a little bit faster as well, so you get a little bit of haste, quickness of their attack interval. So, you know, if you're trying to maximize your damage from your spirits, you'll probably take like Lingering Spirits, Spirit Strength. That's going to be like the most sustained damage. And, you know, maybe you even have Wandering Spirits on because you're running around the open world, and now you're having this, you know, Spirit Army kind of following you around, attacking nearby enemies. And that will last as long as you have spirits active, or as long as you have the life force. It will kind of snapshot your life force pool when you exit, so you can't continue to build up life force on top of that. We'll see this here. It's giving you this buff for a duration. This is kind of based off how much it calculated Shroud time you had remaining as you exited Shroud. And, you know, we're going to be keeping a close eye on this one, whether the life drain needs to be a little bit higher when you're out of Shroud, but the idea is that you will be converting your remaining life force into duration of your spirits, and then the life force you gain on top of that will not be consumed by those spirits. It will just be building toward your next usage of Shroud. Importantly, if you do rupture all of your spirits, it will turn off and stop draining your life force, because, you know, it might feel bad if it did. And last but not least, we have, you know, one last Guild Wars callback to a powerful elite skill that some of you might have heard of. It's called Soul Twisting. Works pretty similarly. You can only get a single instance of this because it might be a little bit too broken if you could recharge all of your spirits.
The first spirit skill you use when entering Ritualist Shroud instantly. Okay, chat. So here's what I think after watching this 2 live streams. I think so far, Antiquary looks the most fun. I think they actually nailed this down, and yeah, it might be not the best class because of how random it is, but it looks pretty interesting, in my opinion. Not biased. I am a little bit biased because I like Thief. But yeah. Now, Ritualist looks... I would put it on A. I think all Necromancer classes, allied specs are cool. And this is just like the others. It's just like the others, to be honest. I don't think it's bad. It's just normal. It's nothing new, but it doesn't look terrible to play. Paragon... I don't know. I kind of would put Paragon in last year, to be honest. I can see myself... What the fuck? There's invisible image here. I don't really see myself playing it at all. Gale Shot was just A. It looks fun, but like, I don't know how it's gonna feel. It's interesting, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, and Luminary looks really fun because of the shrouds and thing. I think it can be kind of fun. Not sure though. But I kind of like that they have like a shroud that extends its usage time the more you use it. I kind of like it. So I'll kind of put it in 8 S tier, but maybe my memory is foggy. But like first impressions output is like at the top. And then Troubadour is just B. Because Troubadour it looks like just like I don't know. I want to say better Necro, but we don't know if it's gonna be better Necro. I don't know. I would have to play them, because from videos it's hard to say. But I think that's what I'll say as of now. Like because of this, I would make a Guardian. I wasn't very interested in the Guardians before, and Gaia Shot looks also very fun, but I wouldn't put it in S tier. But yeah, Troubadour is like mid. Eventually I would put Ritualist here. I'm not sure. But I'm a casual player compared to other people.
Yep, as Taylor mentioned, a lot of stuff. Obviously not final. Getting ready for the beta. We'll just say this all again because it is important. We're going to be doing a lot of iteration based off of the beta feedback. So
yeah, we'll see in beta.
Exactly perfect for the beta. We're not surprised, so hopefully you guys aren't super surprised either.
The beta is August 20?
We'll be back.
Okay, that's... Shit! Wait, isn't Blue Protocol Star Resonance coming soon?
3 Revenant Elite specs left, I think.
I will say I haven't seen anyone correctly guess Revenant, so you guys need to keep churning those out until next week.
Obviously, we have the Revenant, the Engineer.
Oh, it's 22. Okay, that's fine. We have packed schedule on this week.
Coming next week. I mean, we just showed a bunch of exciting stuff. We showed a bunch of exciting stuff last week. The excitement
We have packed schedule.
Until the beta begins, at which point the excitement keeps going again. So, any final thoughts, Taylor?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of good feedback from the things we showed last week. Hoping to see same level of feedback on the things we showed this week. Really happy to see all the conversation that's going on.
10,000 viewers,
that's
for
the forums
huge.
And other
That's
forms
huge.
of social media is a great place to have conversations. We're always watching, taking feedback from you guys, and noting it down. I think even like pre-beta.
Holy 11,016. This is the most lively Guild Wars has been for a while.
I love seeing the
That's crazy. And everyone is watching it.
profiles. So
Everyone is just watching the live
looking
stream.
forward to the rest of them.
Yeah, excited to see the Squid version of the Antiquary.
Guild Wars is like
Yeah.
here, not too bad.
What would it even be? Is it a script with a script sidekick, or is it a script with a human sidekick? Nobody knows. I just refresh. I constantly F5 looking for the Antiquary script version, and I don't see it.
I don't know. I think
Anyway,
it's
thanks
okay.
everyone for coming out.
I think it's okay.
Seeing the glorious stream in 1080p with sensible microphone levels and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
The product,
Maybe next
like
week
the
we'll see
execution
Roy.
level was
He
better.
Hasn't confirmed yet, but we'll just
Maybe
keep
4K
pressing
next
him
week
until he
we
says
get.
absolutely. So hopefully we will see Roy here on the stream next week. But otherwise, we are going to wrap up and call it, and we will of course see you all in the mists.
Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. They might feel better in game, we'll see. Alright, I will finish for today, chat. Thank you for a wonderful 6 hours of your time. I appreciate you so much, and I love you very much all. But for today, I'll finish, because it's getting late. Okay? And I have some stuff to do still. So, we'll talk about the classes a little bit more tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye and good night. Who I wanted to rate? I wanted to rate Noxy. Okay. Join Discord if you still didn't join. Okay. And I'll see you guys soon. Let's do maybe do this? I don't know. I'm kind of bad at these messages. Maybe this. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.